I pissed myself.
Greetings. 1 second. What up? I'll try it in. What up, Barnacle? How we doing? You're 25 gathering now? Easy. Mellows to burn? Oh, I feel that. Got 92 on me. So if you want to know how the year's going, I know I haven't really been around streaming. Still been playing though, whenever I get a chance. I got the gloves to tap, and my note tap, and I got them to try with the quest stones. And 2 taps into the Tet armor. To get the chest piece set, the helmet set, and then the gloves set, and I can do Rasoka. Now I need the boots set, and the offhand are like step, I think. And I can do Enslar. Go a while. We also won Blue Battlefield last night. So I got a fresh Blue Battlefield buff. Big one. Gathering with 3065 mastery right now. That means without this 10-hour buff, I'd still be 3k. It's huge. A large insane since I saw knowledge pop up, but it's just the one crystal. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I'm Guru 43% now. Yeah, I too have a lot of gathering to catch up on. I've done a lot of DSR. I still gotta do more though. I just got too much shit I need to do, you know? To burn all these mellows, but I also need to get the power stacks ready for the next tap, because when this chest piece goes, I'm not gonna have a 300 like after. I'm gonna have a 250 I'm gonna have to build up. No, I don't have the resources to do it. I got, yeah, I actually used all my hungers. I have 0 now. I think I need like 8 hungers per 300 and 250. That means I would need to get 32 essences per stack. But you know, that's a good problem to have, because that would mean I got carried on the chest, right? I wouldn't be upset by that. So I did the new academy thing. I haven't finished it yet though. I'll do all these yet. Get the rewards. I'll spend over, but I've been just spending my silver on food buffs. I'll do tell me about it. Do you want to see my silver? Zero and 2 mil. And mellow pre-order filled. I'm pretty down bad. I'm pretty down bad. Because I know for a fact, like, in due time, you will not be able to get mellows. I'm trying to get as many as I can now. Like, you'll be able to get some when there's a new academy, because obviously people get 3 from the pass. But I can definitely see them drying up in a few weeks, so I'm just getting as many as I can. I miss you, buddy. Kyle, what a flux. I know 3 Kyles. I think I have to be more specific. EPH? Okay, gotcha. Giga Chat. Yeah, I missed the EPH days. They were fun. It wasn't fun micromanaging everything, but community was fun. Is there any notables? Yeah, not enough. I was in Digi for a good while. I do plan on going back to Digi soonish. That's usually like 2 notables a week or something. Yeah, I play Wake Musa nowadays. Very good at Wake Musa too. Big difference from the Sage? Surprisingly, no. It's very similar. It's just a higher APM. It's got the same playstyle and everything. It's just a better Suck Sage, believe it or not. Hard Mooses were hitting the lower caps all the time. Yeah. In capped content, he's a beast. Still the case now. His weakest parts are probably 1v1s and uncap. And they're, when I say weak, I mean like he's still pretty good at those. But like a Wake Moose is just an all-round very good class. Doesn't really have any downsides. I'd say his biggest flaw is it lacks frontal guards. That's more of a PvE thing. Go ahead up, buddy. Have a good stream. Appreciate it, Kyle. Thank you, mate. For the rest of your evening and everything. Morning. We'll be picking flowers for a while here and catching up with chat because I haven't been live for a few days. It's weird, I keep thinking like I had this yesterday too. I was like, oh shit, the egg boss is about to spawn. But the egg boss doesn't exist anymore. But that's like that drilled into my head to get it done because of the furnitures that it's not even here anymore, and I'm panicking to go to it and realizing it's not even around anymore. The real question is, when are we getting a gathering event, dude? It's been months. Where's my Whimsical Shy event? Too heavy. It's fine. Still got to do my my weekly stuff. My Red Heart, my boss, and a bit of the Undying. I'm delaying the boss and the off chance that maybe I can get the requirements for Ahsoka this week. It's very unlikely though. I needed my gloves to be tet for it to be possible, because them being try means I need to tet the chest, the helmet, and the boots to get it this week. Whereas if they were tet, I would only need to tet 2 of those. And might be another Jordan week. See, I'll leave it till Wednesday. Also, I wonder if any obliterings of Sultans have been gone. I doubt it. 3, wait, any pre-orders? This should be 8, right? 9. Yeah. Wait. That's somewhat recent. It's like 12 days ago. Another one sold, I guess. This was 8. I'm very certain this was 8. That was min too. 1 gloves, yeah. And 0 boots. Yeah. Yeah, the big thing is I need to get the chest. 2 AP of Enslar. Yeah, Enslar's definitely the sweet spot. If you're sitting on Enslar, then that's pretty good. Like 3 out of 5 a week. Very decent. Considering the jump is pretty high for Cushion. And then Caphras is 2 decks, so like GG. I think most people should be trying to aim for Enslar. I don't think I'm missing any buffs. Villa, that, food, tea, mastery, furniture. Definitely get the right thing on, yeah. I always feel like I'm missing something. I don't need the mastery elixirs because I'm at over 3k. Even if this buff pulls off, then I'll still be over 3k. Assuming I've got a guild buff running. I don't run it for the mastery, I run it for the gathering item drop rate. It's just 5% gathering item drop rate. The main reason. The XP's nice, the mastery's okay, but the main thing is the 5% drop rate for 10 hours. The same reason I run this furniture, it's not for the mastery, it's for the XP and the energy recovery. Mastery doesn't really do anything. What I should do is I should wait for this to run out and then eat fig instead. Gotta go hard. It's a shame we can't delete cron mills buffs. It's very annoying. I mean, a cron mill running, you're locked into it until it expires. Like, it'd be nice to be able to get rid of this, so I can use a fig instead. For moments like this. Instead I gotta wait 102 minutes. What I need to do is put a vendor item on cooking vendors. Hill or something. You eat it and it just gets rid of your food buff. Or better yet, put the gathering item drop rate in the seafood cron meal. That'd work too. Remember me that you could just right click and the buffs to get rid of them? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the only way I know to get rid of this buff here is to go into the... if you rent the arena as a guild and you go in there, it removes your buffs, your food buff. That's the only way I know of getting rid of it. Because you want to use this when gathering, really. It's a 3% gathering item drop rate. It doesn't sound like a lot, but considering your artifacts give you 2% each, that's nearly 2 more artifacts equipped. No money, dude. Just keep buying Millers. It's fine, I have a bunch of money soon. I've been gathering quite a bit, I haven't liquidated yet, so... Have you done Altar of Blood? No. I haven't had time. I know there's a weekly reward, you're gonna get the weekly rewards tonight, I know. I've looked at the weekly rewards, I'm not that fussed about missing a week, that's fine. I might knock out like floor 1 through 5 or some shit, just so I can get a weekly reward. I just haven't had the time. What I might do just before reset is I might queue up and then just do like first few floors. Just get something from that. I think I can only do up to 15 anyway because of my gear score. What I really need, which is way more important than Altar of Blood, is to get a these done. Yeah, group hard mode. That's a lot more money to miss out on. I think it should be 20-30 bill. What, for the weekly box alone, or you on about the rewards up until that point? First time, yeah, there you go. Yeah, the first time I'm not too bothered about, because I can get that whenever, you know? It's more so the weekly box. Like, I'll do any floor just to get a weekly box. Well, probably. So I looked at the differences between the weekly boxes, they're not that big. But let me show you. So, doing floor 1, 50-40, 15 chases, 15-20, 25-30, 25-30, 25-30, gold bar box. 15 is a higher stack. Slightly more, you get more sealed BMCs and Caphras and everything. The probability stuff, you're just not getting that. Let's be honest. So you're gaining is a pretty nice jump, but it's nothing to be crazy about. Definitely get a lot more fucking money doing this shit. I'm missing out a lot from that. good when you cash now for shit. Yeah, I know. I know. Also, I was saying this in GB stream, and I'm still sticking to it. Those new hungers they introduced are trash. I haven't even looked at the market. I'm assuming they're responding the same way. So this one? No, it's this one. Yeah. These were all minless last night, and now they're here. Only 60 is total sold. Yeah, they're trash. I knew they were. Because my logic is, why would you spend money to use this to get a +1 on a stack when you could build on like a black star, and then you could cron tab like an armor or something and build it that way? Like, why would you spend 1 point something million for a +1 when you could just raw tap a pen black star and get 5? And if you're at like 340 or whatever, then at that point you would use the ones you get from Altar of Blood. You wouldn't buy them. They're worth using if you get them, because you don't get the tax hit. But buying them, no. I should look at some markets. I haven't looked at the marketplace in a good while. I've been kind of like getting on, doing my daily stuff, doing some energy burn, and then going to bed because I haven't had time. I've not even been on overnight, so let me check. What's Kadri's doing? Max price rings. Tetris 10 bill. Price 3.6. Who owes a bill? Oh. Why couldn't this ever happened when I was like in season still? This is so fucking good. Holy shit. What about the potion? The potion's doing pretty well. Holy. Magical Shard period was doing. Oh, we're nearly done, dude. Look. 4,000 left. Magical Shards might actually be fully pre-ordered. What about cups? Yeah, that's recovering naturally. Said this would. To be 10 bill eventually. And Kabuz, they're probably max pre-order still. 31. With only 9 fragments. Oh, we don't need this anymore. And fruits. Good. What do I add here instead then? What do I need to search for? Let me think. What could I add that's valuable? The bird 10 bill? Wait, why? Because nobody's at DSR anymore. Violence, the only places that drop them. People move away, they go to Udania, they go to Sakraya, everything like that. Less people at DSR. DSR is nowhere near as popular as it used to be, and you may be like, okay, but why is there so many hungers then? It's because of Tungrad. And Tungrad doesn't drop Caboose, so. DSR big again? Yeah. Absolutely. I've been spamming DSR. I've been doing DSR since I graduated, and I already have 50 fragments. That's a good measure of how long I've been there, because you get them very, very rare. You get the one per the boss spawn, and you get like 2 an hour maybe. I've already been there for like 25, 30-ish hours. I've had 3 Limbos, 2 Origins of Dark Hungers, no Kabua drop shit, and a lot of essences. I've made 2 300 stacks from 250, so I've had at least 16 hungers in essence amount. So that'd be 1632, that's 64 essences, something like that. Yeah, DSL's great. I've just been doing my gathering shit and then going DSL, and yeah. That's why my gear's progressing very quickly. I've already got my Tridana gloves. I'm working on setting the armor now, and then setting the helmet, and then the boots. And then I start working on the weapons. And I need to get my awakening to step. I think step then oct. And then Mofan step then oct. Like accept then oct. And then it's my Karazaz, I'm pretty sure. Tapping set? Yeah. I got my gloves on my 9th tap. Now I'm 2 taps into the chest. I'm very aware that tapping is risky because there's a 50 pity, and while the odds are in my favor technically, if I use a 314, you know, you can always just get fucked, right? It is what it is. Long stream today? Most likely, yeah. I haven't been live for a while, so got a bit of a reprieve today. Hello, what up, Young Say? How you doing? Appreciate the follow. Strong Awakening class at the moment. Wake Musa. Awake Witch. It's Seraph if you consider her Awakening. She's not really, she's Ascension, right? Scholar's also really strong. That's also an Ascension. Strike always does well. Awaken Striker. Depends what context. Like grinding, PvP. Or just all round, or lowest to medium for PvE. Oh, Awake Witch then, 100%. I'll go wrong with Awake Witch. He's OP as fuck. And very easy to play, and very protected. You could also play Awake Wizard too. If you play male classes, just play Awake Wizard instead. Dog DJ, how you doing? Awake Wizard's really good. Awake Moose is good, but he's more of a medium APM. Like, you can blame low APM, but you're not going to get great results. You do need to actually know his kit, play a little sweaty to get his good numbers. If you're looking for something lazy, yeah, definitely like Awaken Wizard. Awaken Warrior nowadays, he's decent in PvE. Like, he's very tanky and quite protected. A comfy grind. He won't pull the best numbers, but he's definitely comfy. But in PvP, like, it's only really good at 1v1, and even then there's better classes. And Succession Warrior is just better. Just better overall and everything. Better at grinding, is better in 1v1. Awakening is the weaker warrior of the two. And then for everything else, you have Seraph, pretty much. Seraph just seems to be the better warrior. You either play Succession Warrior or you play Seraph. Like, Awakening's just... Awakening Warrior is just kind of falling behind. But again, you know, you can pull mediocre numbers very comfortably, PvEing with it. But at that point, you might as well just PvE on like a wizard or a witch or something, right? Seraph is cool as fuck. Yeah, Seraph's very strong. Good at everything. She is what a warrior is supposed to be, basically. A lot of Awakened Warriors are resentful of Seraph's existence. See her kit and it's like, why can't Warrior be like this, you know? Understandable. Greetings, what the fuck? How you doing? Yeah, last night I signed up for Blue Battlefield. I was like, yeah, fuck it, I'll go. I signed up. I switched, I went to Velia. And then within 20 seconds we won. I was like, oh shit, okay. So, I was waiting on the dock to when the boat was going to respawn to pick up and play and go play. But then we just won, so fuck it. I signed up. Within 20 seconds I got 2 bill. Bunch of stuff, so alright, shit. And more importantly, the big thing about it is the buff. You get 100 mastery and 50% XP. Very big life skill buff. Whereas if you lose, you get a lesser one and it gives you like 50 mastery and 30% or 20% XP. Yeah, I'm burning my mellows right now. I have 0 money. I have 2 million to my name right now. Because I've been buying so many mellows. I need to liquidate them to get money. It's so hard that you won without getting on a boat. That's crazy. Australia's not really selling. Yeah, I know. You know why the concentrated market crashed though? So this 50 shops there, 50 shops there. Everyone got an injection of shops. Also, chat, I have Valk's Cries now. Look, I have 113 because I have a Seasoned Sage who's level 59. I made him, I got his succession and everything, and I did some categories for a bit to level him up. Converted all his time filled into Valks. So now whenever I need Valk's Cries, I just log onto him and get them. Been pretty carried, not gonna lie. I did pity my boots. These boots to try I did pity, but I built a stack on them. So the 300 stack I built on these, I tapped the gloves with and got it on attempt number 9. I got try using 6 stones because I had the 5 stones. I had the 1 stone to make the gloves, and then I had 5 stones from the quests. I succeeded Pride Duo, and I failed Try twice, and I succeeded a 3rd time. And that was on a 54% chance. But because I won that Pride Duo, like it kind of worked out. I was still ahead a little bit, so yeah. And now we're doing on the chest piece, and then tet on the helmet, and then tet on the boots, and then I should be a Resalker at that point. So we're definitely trucking. Oh, John, how you doing? Only tracking along. I've saved all my XP consumables, so I've not used any. They're all in my Ilya storage, all in here. I have 8 refined feasts, 5 bountiful, the J scrolls. I got all the big XP scrolls here, the 530s, loads of mercenaries, so 139, and 10 of these, so that'd be another. 3 of these makes one of those, so that's 40, 50, it's like 50 something. 600%. And I have all my combo books and everything. So when I get the gear score for Orbiter, then I'm going to be start popping everything. Power leveling. Still not quite there yet. I'm like 4 sheet AP short. Something like that. Basically, when I've done my armors and I tap my awakening to Oct, then I'll be fine. Then I'll be ready for Orbiter. That's the plan. It should be a pretty big jump when I get my armors done, because it'll be from going from Jordine requirements to Resalka, and then very shortly after I'll have Insular requirements. There's only 5 DP difference. I try to tap Fallen Gods? I do, yeah. It's up to you. You can tap with them or you can buy them. I've already saved up too much silver getting out of season. I don't fancy saving up 200 bill per armor. I'd rather just tap. Yeah, I haven't been live for a few days, so today's stream's more of like a catch up while I'm gathering and stuff. Which is why I pity no Karazhan and sit at Oxford fan, glad the alt went, could have easily have hundreds of bills. Yep. Sovereigns are really painful to get fucked on. You're gonna get carried on anything, you definitely want it to be on the Sovereigns. Especially the late enhancement. Like, you can pity your armors from trying to tap and everything. But if you one-tap your deck, I mean, save trillions. More than makes up for all the failed armor taps. Makes that big of a jump. I think it's like 2.8 trillion to pity a deck. Something like that. Something ridiculous. Well, like 1k hours grind almost. Yeah, it's a lot. Which is why, like, I tell people if you're going for Hardcap, don't stress too much about failing the early stuff, because it's insignificant in the grand scheme. Like, I pitied my boots to try, and it's like, okay, well, is what is, right? A bit of a fail stack on them. I was raw tapping them. I got a 300 stack made with that. I used that 300 stack to get my tech gloves, so. Well, tapping my boots wasn't that bad at all with the prices and everything. It was mainly about having the stacks. Fallen God or Dania? Fallen God. I would never raw tap a Dania on. That's trolling. That being a limited resource, that's giga trolling. It's still good source of money. Last time I played this Wukong release. Oh yeah, fishing's still great. They've actually expanded it. There's a lot more places you can fish now. They made a lot of the major cities like really decent and everything now. Yeah, to do prize fish to Camo Sylvia, Valencia, Glad the Morning Light, everything. But the best, most consistent fishing spots are still like your typical ones, right? Earlier Beach, Tigris, and Hakoven. Velia is just a lot of prize fish. Hakoven and Tigris are the same as Velia, but they also have Migalus. And they're not always exhausted. I can DP, that's my next 370 to 420. Don't even have Jordan requirements yet. Yeah, definitely got to work on that DP. So they rid the Kuturan's lease from a Daxia fishing spot in the week and got 0. You reckon? Why would they do that? 8.8 trill, full deck pity using Vendacrons. Yeah, there it is. It's even worse than I thought. I might have been thinking of costume crons. So yeah, getting carried on your Karazats is what matters. You'd say when they added the Gar, maybe. I was going to make me DP yet, just blast everything to AP. Where's this guy gonna leave the safe zone? I've been waiting 7 months. I'm not in the safe zone. Look, Wolf Hills is red. You want to nuke my little gathering ass? Go ahead. No, not my way. I mean, you can. You're gonna lose a lot of fucking karma. I'm just gonna stand up again. I wonder how much you'd actually lose from in gathering gear. That's gotta be a lot. I don't even know how punishing the karma system is nowadays. I'm assuming you'd lose like, I don't know, at least 100,000. Really don't want people killing each other. Crazy. Just can't if you even look at a low gear player. Yeah, I believe it. Not the fully open world PvP with all calm system like it is now. Open world PvP is actually dead. I would prefer to still have one-side decks. I would also prefer to have it done within moderation. I've had this conversation before. I do think the one-side deck system needed changing, but not removing. Removing was not it. There's pros and cons to having one-side decks. The pro is people are karma bombing and shit, or there's like feuds between guilds and everything. One-side decks solved that. The problem with it is people would use it to grief new players and like make them not want to play the game. So like there has to be a middle ground. They weren't going to bring it back. They couldn't bring it back how it used to be. They'd have to do a middle ground. An easy solution to that is guild tags. You have it so you make a guild and it's a PvE guild, a life skill guild, or a PvP guild. If you're a PvE guild or life skill guild, you can't be one-side decked, but you also cannot participate in PvP activities. But if you're a PvP guild, you can be one-side decked by other PvP guilds. And if you plant stick on any node wall, or you participate in siege or anything PvP related, node wall, siege, whatever, it doesn't matter what type of guild you have, it becomes a PvP guild for that week. So, I don't know. Maybe. But yeah, that's how I would do it. Because the problem with the old system is it was used to push out new players, which is cannibalistic. That's what a lot of these PvP games suffer from. They suffer from the top end pushing out the new and low end to the point where the player base just declines. That's what happens with like Mortal Online and stuff. It becomes very cannibalistic. And then and ultimately the game just ends up dying. So do I think they should have brought back one-side decks? Yeah, but I think they should have altered it. They shouldn't have removed it. Removing it is stupid. That's just a lazy band-aid fix. Like, they don't want to fix the problem, they just get rid of it, you know? That's dumb. So yeah, that's my opinion on it. Because then that allows people, that allows guilds to, like new players, like I say, communities come and go into the game. And they're doing season and all that stuff. They make their guilds, they can do it completely risk-free, they can learn the game, they can do all that kind of stuff, they can do AOS to learn how the PvP works and everything. And when they feel like they're ready to start PvPing properly, when they feel like they're ready for tier 1 node wars, then when they apply or plant stick on tier 1 node wars, now they can be one-side decked. So if you're engaged, it's like joining. Think of it like this: it's like joining the Arsha server. You don't want to start as a new player and you only have the Arsha server because you're going to just people are just going to kill you whenever they see you, and you got no gear. It's going to be like, well, that's annoying, you know. But if you go into Arsha and you have servers that aren't Arsha, now you're like consenting to it. It's the same kind of thing, right? You have a life skill PvE guild. You're learning the game. You're gearing up. Whatever it is, and when you feel like your guild is ready to start participating in the PvP scene, then you start doing node wars, and then that makes you a PvP guild. And now you're basically saying like, we're okay being one-side decks, and if you feel like you're not ready, then don't sign up for node wars. Go back to being a PvE guild and gear up more and stuff, you know. Like that's the middle ground. You don't remove one-side decking, but you also make it so it can't be used to fuck over the new players. That's the best solution. Now, will we ever get one-side deck back? Very unlikely, unfortunately. Very unlikely. That'd also solve other issues in the game too. So, for example, there wasn't a PvE alliance in EU, because Lacko was telling me about it a lot. And what they would do is they would go to a node, say they're on Karuto Cave. They would organize like, okay, Guild 1 builds here, Guild 2 builds here, Guild 3 builds there. You get the idea. They cover the whole map with nodes, because you can't build within a proximity of another base. So they would lock out, they would take up the whole node, and they would lock out any guild that actually wanted to do PvP, and then they would just basically win trade it, or they would like let it expire so they all get the PvE buff. Now, if you had it, so if you plant stick and everything, and you could be one side deckable, sure, they could still do that, but they're gonna get grief the whole fucking week. They're not gonna be able to benefit from that PvE buff, because those PvP guilds are gonna be pissed that they're getting denied content. So they're just gonna farm the idiots all week. And then the PvE guilds will be like, ah, it's not worth the buff, so we can't play the game, you know? And the solution is, you know, it solves itself at that point. Yeah, the game's way too punishing now. Like the way to do it DFS, if you want to grind spot, is if they say no, you just grind faster than they do. You have to just grind over on top of them. Because you can't kill them because you lose a ton of karma and they just stand back up and keep grinding. You can't deck them because there's one-side decks don't exist anymore. They're gonna karma bomb you, so the only thing you can do is either switch servers or grind on top of them. Which is shit, but that's just the game now. Like, you can turn up to someone's grind and be like, you know, go for spot, and they'll just say no, carry on grinding. There's not really much you can do about it. It's not like the old days. The old days, people would DFS, and if somebody rejected it, they would just get farmed. You put a deck out, you'd wait for the deck to go through, and you just farm them. And it's deserved too. Nobody sympathizes with the guy saying no, because he's a pussy. It is what it is. Now my solution would be the one-side deck thing I talked about earlier, plus I would add a 50% drop rate buff that is permanently active in the open world, and if you're on Archer, it's 100% drop rate buff. But if you go into Marnie Realm, you don't get any. So you can still go into your private realm and do your 1 hour, but you're not going to have 50% drop rate, because then you're adding an incentive for people to grind outside of Marnie, which means if you add incentives like that, then the whole point of PvP is a conflict of resources. Like, you want the thing and they want the thing. So if you make it more incentivized to grind in the open world and take up rotations and everything, people will naturally fight over other resources. So that's a good way of doing it. And then you make Archer like really rewarding, because it's all about anyone can kill anybody, right? So high risk, high reward. Hoping to see from upcoming Heidel Ball. Replacement of accessories. Our accessories are pretty dated. A lot of endgame players don't have anything to work towards. And you can say, yeah, but Grim, they could buy Blitz Racings, or they could tap a Blitz Racings. You're not wrong, but would you do that if you already had like Oct armors? Are you gonna grind 1.7 trillion to get one more enhancement level on your armor? No, you've already got too much of a sunk cost fallacy with your armor at that point. You've already committed too much. I would like to see new accessories and grindable Adana armor stones. I'm okay with time gates, but I don't want them to be like the be-all end-all of future content. A good time gate is how they did the Dawnstones for Karazhan accessories. This is a good time gate. It prevents you getting it all done the first day, but after the first month or two, you have it all done, you know? You want a minimal time gate. You don't want to make it like purely time gate. Crazy was Orcs PvP back then? Very crazy, because Orcs was the biggest jump in silver per hour that we've ever seen in this game. It was like a 220% increase in silver per hour, and there was only limited rotations. There was like 7 rotations per server, and Mining Realm didn't exist. And if you were holding the bridge, the notorious bridge, that was the best rotation. That was rotations 1 and 2. And on top of that, the weapons that spawn, you know, the ones that give you the buff and make you do more damage, they didn't have a debuff. So what you would do is you would have a weapon, you'd use it, and if you spawned another weapon, you would leave it, and you would pick it up when your weapon's about to expire. But the thing is, other players could also take those weapons. So there was a lot of conflicts and shit with guy from your rotation next door, like coming over and stealing your weapon, running away, stuff like that. Again, those when you incite conflicts of resources, then PvP naturally happens, and that's what happened at Orcs. PvP was very active, very thriving at Orcs, and other places too, like Bloody Monastery, stuff like that. There's a lot of people killing each other and stuff. A lot of open world PvP. By Hex Armors, would you go for Penform God if you already made it to Hexadana? I mean, that's a judgment call. I think that kind of question is always a judgment call. Are you okay being time gated and you're in no rush to get your armors done? Yes or no? Or would you rather spend this amount of money to get it done now, sort of thing? Really depends. Most players should just do the time gate, honestly. Most players haven't even done all their sovereigns and everything, so they'll be working on that. Asking me? Oh, I mean, I would just do obliterating, dude. Put it this way. Let's assume I'm only tapping this, right? Let's assume I have my obliterating chest, helmet, and boots all done. So they're nov. And these are still like 10. Yeah, I would definitely buy or make the gloves and get a nov. Let's be honest, if they announce grindable Adana armor stones, the whole obliterating thing just goes out the window. At that point, there's no point doing it. At that point, you can just grind more armor stones. It really depends what they do. What you got, boys? Play some WoW? What up, Yeti? How is WoW doing? I haven't been live for the last like 3 days. Today's more of a catch up with chatters and stuff. Not so much about the gameplay, just yapping.
I pissed myself.
True, he did piss himself. Yeah, I don't like being time gated. If someone says to me, like, you can do this time gate, which is 100% efficiency, but you have to wait X amount of weeks or months or whatever, or you can spend 250% of the value, like extra, to have it done right now, I'll always choose the extra. Because I can always get more silver. I can always go play the game and earn the thing and get the thing. I don't want to play the game and pile up silver and just twiddle my thumbs waiting for my weekly stuff. I've seen a lot of other streamers fall into that trap, and I do not want to be in that position. No thank you. Again, if they add grindable Adana armor stones, like pieces of Adanas are grindable in Adania Part 2, then it won't matter, right? Because then you just go grind more taps. That's the biggest problem a lot of people have. It's not so much you get so many a week, it's more so that you only get so many a week. Like, I'm okay, I'm perfectly fine with people like who don't have much time and they get their 3 stones a week or whatever, and they're easy to get and they're happy with that. That's fine. But if you add them as a limbo drop chance in Adania 2 grind spots, and it gives you a piece of Adana, so it's like one every few hours, you know, that'd be perfectly fine. Most people will be happy with that. And people who don't have much time can get their weekly ones, which are quick and easy. And then the people who want to push can get their weekly ones, and they can grind a few extra taps per week. Perfectly reasonable. But we'll just have to see what they do, right? So we'll know a hideable. How rare do you think Adana stones would be if you could grind for them? About the same as a limbo. I think a limbo drop chance is reasonable for another stone. If you get one every, like, let's say 5 hours, and you get 5 stones a week, let's say you're doing Caphras every week, you get 5 stones, and then if you grind 30 hours that week, you get another 6 stones. So you have 11 stones that week. On average, that seems perfectly reasonable. Considering some of the pities are really high, I mean, deck is like 85, right, or some shit. That's like 2% with a good stack. More than reasonable. It means people won't have all their deck armors done like instantaneously, but it also means people can actively push for them without feeling any kind of time gate. But the time gate still works, you know? It still functions as it's supposed to. It's to prevent people getting the stuff done within the first week. It's supposed to prolong the process, so it still achieves that. If you try 2 Ted arms, I'll probably go and 2 of them. One wheel the gathering proper sound on the shouts of by pen fallen god. Yeah, more than reasonable, dude. People could be crazy for that strat, but it's like, is it crazy though? I don't think it is. It's more than reasonable. Like tapping a pen fallen god, that is a bit crazy, but sometimes you don't have a choice. I mean, look at the boots. We've never seen a pen pair of boots, and we didn't see a pen pair of gloves until recently. So the gloves and boots, I could definitely see you needing to tap those, or doing them through the regular way with the Adana armor. The chest and helmet? No, you can. The chest you can definitely buy. The helmet, sometimes. But if you can buy the Iblit rings, I mean, that's really good value. I would buy all 4 if I could. If they were like common enough, you know? You could just buy them when they're just sitting there. That's why I get a little bit annoyed when I see one sell, because I'm like, you know, when's the next one gonna get listed? Maybe, like, what if I have the money and then I'm waiting for someone to list it, you know? That would suck. Because then I'll be thinking to myself, like, you know, I've got the money. If someone sells it to me now, then I can do Caphras this week. What a deal. Where the fuck was I? I was over here, wasn't I? Grind more in a day than most people grind in a week? Oh yeah, for sure. I definitely play a lot. This is what I tell people. You don't need to play the game a lot to make a lot of money. You just need to be clever with your time. If you're somebody who plays a little bit and then you go AFK and then you come back and play a little bit, I mean, Alchemy's perfect for that. Just set up a harmony production. When you're playing, go get the sap you need. When you need to go AFK, process all the things into the elixirs. You're playing again, go get the other sap type you need. Do it again. You know, that's what harmony's perfect for that. You do a few hours of gathering and you get like they're close to 100 hours of alchemy processing, so I think harmonies are actually not too bad now either. Yeah, harmonies are doing great, look at that. Spiked 2.5, 2.6. Let's have a look at human. Get really high, 2.5, and then Adania. Went down a little bit. It's still high up there. And the reason why that is because of traces. And then it capped. Harmony scale with traces. And you may think to yourself, like, okay, but why would I make harmonies then if these are more expensive, then it cuts into the profit? You're not wrong. However, if you get your own traces, then it's a lot more valuable. And you can farm traces. People don't realize. So you literally just any alchemy recipe, except for pure powder and clear liquid, and some other basic ones, have a chance to give you the quest proc. So what I do is I make Clown's Blood. I make Clown's Blood, and if I get the quest proc, I do the quest. The quest is pure powder, clear liquid, or Clown's Blood. And then that gives you a bunch of traces. So you're never bottlenecked on traces, you just do alchemy. So again, for somebody who's semi-AFK a lot, have a lot of time to play, you're able to get to your PC once every few hours, whatever. You can very easily make a lot of money just doing harmonies. You don't need to be super active to make good money in BDO. You just need to be intelligent at the time you are active. How much is harmonies right now on BDO Lysix? No, processing. Yes, demi-human harmonies are 750 mil an hour. Stream challenge, stream only 2 hours a day on new account. Employed POV. That would just be boring, honestly. It would be me doing what I'm doing now, but just doing a lot of alchemy. The reason why I wouldn't do grinding is because to try and min-max your downtime. That's the whole point. The less time you have, the more important your downtime is, because you have more of it. So grinding, okay, you're gonna make, let's say, 3 bill an hour grinding. You're only able to play 2 hours a day. That's 6 bill. Okay, you made 6 bill, great. If you spend those 2 hours gathering the materials needed to do alchemy, let's assume doing alchemy is 1 bill per hour, and you spend those 2 hours gathering for the materials, which is about 2.5, let's say that. So you're making 2.5, so plus times 2, so 5 bill, and you're making 1 bill per AFK hour. So let's say you do about 10 hours of alchemy that day, and you did 2 hours of gathering. That's 5 bill. Plus 10 bill, you made 15 bill. Because when if you're a grinder, your downtime is the most profitable thing you can do in your downtime is fishing. Because you don't have a proper setup. You're just fishing, hoping for price fish, and that's it. Your downtime money's gonna be terrible. Because, believe it or not, fishing downtime money is bad. I know people are like, oh my god, what? No, I get megaloos, I get like 3 bill, blah blah blah. The average is what matters. The average silver per hour when you're fishing is pretty bad. So if you're somebody who has limited time, you should be optimizing your downtime money, because you have a lot of downtime. So again, I would just be gathering and doing alchemy. I'd be making harmonies. I get fish approximately 16 hours a day. Yeah, so like that's what fishing's good for though, Barnacle. Alchemy is only as good as you're able to go back to your PC, you know? If you're away for a very fucking long time, that's when fishing's good. Because fishing persists. Whereas if you have a 5k durability tool, that'll last you upwards of like 2 hours maybe, you know? Well, it's half energy recovery though, right? If you play 1-2 hours a day, would you gather you have no energy? But yeah, it'd be no different than fishing, right? Your energy recovers when you're fishing as well. Like, we're talking about somebody who has an hour before they go to work, then they go to work for, let's say, 6 hours, and then they come home, and then they play for another hour, and then they go do their chores and, you know, that stuff, you know, washing, cleaning, whatever, you know, that kind of crap. And you can come back every hour and check your PC. Okay, yeah, he's done with that. Set him up to do this now. Go away again, you know? That's what alchemy's good for. And you don't have to worry about your energy because your energy will be recovering while you're doing the alchemy. You'll never have energy issues. Getting the materials is not the problem. It's very much how often are you able to go back to your PC. If it's not very often, let's say you're AFK for a long period of time, that's when fishing's better because fishing doesn't require input. Fishing is you set it up and you leave it for God knows how many hours, you know? So it just depends, right? But the thing is, even if that is the case, if you're setting up to have good alchemy gear, you're naturally going to have pretty good fishing gear too, because, you know, they share. Crystals are the same, the accessories are the same, you know. Anything don't have is the rod, the clothes, and the chair. And the academy gives you like a somewhat decent clothes and chair. So you get the best of both. If you're going to be semi-active and able to interact with your PC a lot, then you do alchemy. If you're not, then you do fishing. Just don't okay fish, not a fan of passive gains. Well, that's a matter of worth. Do you mind your electricity bill being slightly higher for in-game gain? Yes or no? If it's no, then no. I mean, I haven't been AFK overnight the last 2 days because I've not been able to. I haven't been here. I'm not leaving my PC on when I'm not here, you know? I don't mind AFK fishing if I'm like, you know, how would I put it? Like here, but and I can easily wake up. If I'm like fucked, I've been out all day and everything, like I'm not taking that risk. Like I've been swept on my feet quite badly this whole week. If you want to know why, Yeti, it's in my Discord. You go to my info tab. I don't really like talking about it on stream, but yeah, I haven't really had a break in a while, so I haven't streamed for 3 days or something. I'm here now, though. There's a yapping stream. How have you been then, chat? Enough about me. How's everyone else been? Love you, buddy. Appreciate it. Just picking flowers and making the games. Although I'm not sure what I'm going to do about the shops. I need to look at the conversion rates. Because the concentrates are down bad, then I haven't actually looked. How down bad are they? They're below 7, then that's kind of... Ooh, 1.8. And again, there's only a few here. They're actually at 7. They're not too bad. Actually, it depends on how many... Hold on. Expensive for blackstones. 250. We can pre-order at 227. Yeah, that's fine. Not as high as they were. Your idea picking flowers at cam 1 showing us your thighs. That's kind of hard to do because I have some pretty low-hanging fruit. You know, it'd be kind of hard to not get that clipped in as well. Yeah, my week has been pretty crazy. That's why I've not really been on. Our stream was like 3 days ago or something, and then before that it was 2 days or something. And I only did like a 3.5 hour at the time. Yeah, the concentrators aren't that bad. If you get the blackstones at min price and you're selling them for 7 mil plus, I mean, they were obviously better. It's kind of like the Cadger ring situation. When they went down, they were still decent to do, just not as good as they were. That's the same with the concentrators now. They're still decent to do, just not as good as they were. You're getting like 7.3 to 7.5, and now you're getting about 7. I just remembered if I got both of these running over cap on energy. Oh no. Just remembered how crazy this shit gets. It's not as bad though, because I don't have the scroll running too. The event scroll, that also gave a +3. Yeah, I still need to be on top of this. Otherwise I'm gonna run out of cap out on energy, which is cringe. That always makes me physically cringe. It's one of my biggest pet peeves. I'll join somebody's stream and they go caps energy. I'm like, oh dude, just do something with it, you know? You're grinding, turn it into an XP buff. Invest it into a node, just do something with it. It's such a waste. Like, if people don't like skill, that's fine. Just do something with it. If nothing else, convert it into energy potions when there's a night vendor event. Morning, what about? You want a rose buff? Yeah, sure. I'm on Media 5. Unless you want to go to Battle Arena. It's up to you. Med 5, okay. Follow Sean the Prophet, appreciate it. Thank you, mate. Mr. Barnacle. Appreciate it. Oh, I gotta go fast, so I'm gonna cap energy. Hey, they. Huge. Does unlock 10% gathering item drop rate. Yeah, I'll be on as long as I can today, chat, but like, you know, if I have to go, I have to go, right? This is what it is. Am I missing any buffs? Don't think so. I do need to do the there's a horse event, right? To get 2 red mares. Let's do that. I'm still waiting for a Whimsical Shy event, dude. It's been months. That event is so good. You gather like this, and then you have a chance to loot an event item, and it gives you a buff. It gives you gathering item drop rate and 300 mastery the last 5 minutes, but you also recover 10 energy when you loot the buff. And you can green thumb it. So if you green thumb it, you recover 100 energy. It's a really good event. Because it's like, it's like running one of these permanently, pretty much. You get it so often that basically you have 300 more mastery and drop rate massively. You just get free energy recovery. The other event's really good too, the amber one. So that's the same thing, you just have a chance to loot it when you gather. And it just gives you 10 million silver. And you can green thumb it and get 10 of them. You get 100 mil. Nice little things like that, you know. And obviously double mini game goes hard. Usually it comes with a double mini game. Running out of grind zones to dump my energy into. Damn. Is that a Yeti's thigh idea? Only if it's your thigh, Casper. You're willing to restream your thighs in Discord and I'll capture it and put it on stream. Have you done all the treasure spots as well, Barnacle? Have you done like paddocks and everything? Yep, damn, that's crazy. Let me think about it. All right, that's good. I mean, if you've done all the grind spots that are relevant for node investment, I mean, at that point, the only thing I would do as well is I would do Velia to level 20, because you want to do the Amity minigame with Luston, because he gives the enhancers a good for uncapped content. Other than that, I mean, you can always turn it into energy potions, right? And just save them for when we get a Night Vendor event. Okay, you just set a deep sea at Tungrat DSR when I'm way above cap. Nothing. Deep sea is a luxury. It's the only perfume that gives you damage above caps. The others give you like monster AP and stuff, so they're pointless. I mean, you can use Tenacity, but that's just a more expensive deep sea, you know? The reason to use that is you might as well just use a deep sea. Make it like workers where you can get select which character's energy to use. Yeah, dude, I've suggested that. Exquisite Cron always went above cap. No, you can just use crit as simple. They added the crit and down back attacks to simple now. So you just use simple for everything now. They did that a while back. Because with Exquisite Cron, you don't get the monster damage reduction, whereas a simple Cron you do, and you also get the back end crit. So there's no reason to use simple Exquisite in PvE anymore. Purely a PvP food now. Thank you, you're no worse. Dude, I tried this new takeaway place the other day, like 4 days ago, and I got a katsu curry chicken with salt and pepper wings, and dude, it was so good. Holy, so good actually. The rice was nice and fluffy. The chicken was just about the right level of being cooked. The breaded wasn't burnt. curry was very, very nice, and then the wings themselves were, oh, it was so nice. Now you're making me hungry. I can just have it again, dude. It was so good. No, I've got to resist though. I can't afford to. It's definitely a treat, you know. I haven't got that kind of luxury. Take away the closest place to get something decent, an hour drive one way. That sounds miserable. Nice to find a good place though. Yeah, they're pretty local. They're only like 5 minutes away. Feel that temptation? Yeah, I gotta be responsible. I only splurged like that when chat's like randomly just, oh, here's the money, go get it. Which does happen. Like I was talking about pizza a few months ago, and someone was like, here's 50, just get pizza. I was like, oh shit, okay. It's kind of funny. But no, I've got to be conservative. It's surprising too, because one of my kids, my son, is kind of fussy with his food. Even he really enjoyed what he got, so. Definitely will be ordering there again.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch. I'm confiscating your stolen goods. Now pay your fine, or it's off to jail.
Here's 50, get something.
Oh, damn it, boy. Now I have to get it. You mother trucker. I appreciate the 50, even though you're paying to win. You got arrested. I appreciate it, bye. It's a lot of money. I will definitely do that. Very generous. As a tongue grab vision doesn't take damage, like where Texas don't hit. Next packet blows up instantly. I have no idea. I've been a tongue grab for ages. Looks like a bug. It might be. I appreciate the 50 again, but it is a lot of money. Thank you, thank you. Oh, big good use of that. One crystals. Nice, nice, nice. Every time I get those, chat, that's 300 mil. Because I don't need them anymore, so I just sell them. Although I do need to make a gin and a bond to get the knowledge. I need to get 25 of them before I can sell them. Make a 2-hour drive to grab some spicy wings or sushi. Do it, dude. You're not able to have them ordered in then? Do they not like offer any kind of like... What I'm saying is, could you throw money at them for them to deliver it? Could you be like, you know, here's an extra 20, bring it here? That's gotta suck having to go out your way like that to get food. I think I need a thing in the capital area. Yeah. Oh fuck, middle of nowhere. Have you thought about moving closer to the, you know, the city? Or is it just too expensive up there or what? I'm assuming the house costs and everything are way higher up there. Already when my job is here? Oh, I see. That makes sense. Yeah. You're obviously going to your job a lot more frequently than you are takeaway, so it makes sense you make less 2-hour drives. Yeah. Employment rate is in Finland is the highest in the EU right now. I see. Yeah, understandable. Right, finding a new job, yeah, I get it. You just gotta hope that maybe somewhere opens up locally, I guess. Oh, good kebab places. Okay. So, but if you want the spicy wings and all that, you gotta go out of your way. I'll make some myself. Gotcha. And was the whole quality of life and happiness thing? Yeah. Unemployment rate? Yeah. For sure. What's crazy is how expensive everything is now. Like, you see the newer generation of people getting a job and they can't even pay to like cover their bills. Like, that's crazy to me. Like, if you have a full-time job, you should have enough money to cover all your bills, your food, everything, and have a little bit of spending money. But today's generation, a full-time job doesn't even cover the cost of living. That's actually insane. 27% is insane. Possible to live unless it's in a couple. Yeah, like, the whole... I know people used to make fun. It was like, oh, you still live with your parents? Oh, what a loser and all that. Back in, yeah, mid-2000s and everything. Or early 2000s. But nowadays, it's actually very common to live with your parents and stuff. Because it's just too expensive. You just can't afford to be in your own place. It's better to share with people. The next to my grandmother, yeah, there you go. A roommate, you're in a relationship with your folks say a man's insane. It is, it's crazy. My rent is £950 per month in a regular 3-bed house. Yeah, that's fucked. Like, if we assume my missus is living in your house, like that's our house, she makes like $1,300 a month, and I make like $550 plus stream money. Streams more recently have been very good, but in the past they were very low. I was very conservative. I mean, I'm very open about this stuff. Hold on, let me pull up my numbers. Yeah, so this month I've earned, according to Twitch, $700. The previous was $800. Previous before that was $600. And then I had a crazy month in December. Holy shit. And then the month, here's the thing though, here's the thing. So in December I made 1.5, 1,500, which is a lot of fucking money. That's crazy. Month before that I made 69. Month before that I made 56. Month before that I made 250. Yeah, like, that was very much because it was December. Anything. Advertising code burr during December. Mortgage with a dickhead credit was younger. People lucky got a council property 450 months. Landlord let council private rent it basically. Okay, that's sick. Yeah, between me and her, we make, she makes between 1,300 to 1,400. And my average is, I would say, pretty 1,100, maybe 1,000 a month. Between us, we have about 2,400 a month, and that's got to cover me, both our kids, the house we live in. I also chip in with my parents and help them because they're elderly. So like, I don't really have the luxury of buying things that are considered a luxury, you know? Like my PC, I know this PC was giga juiced, but this PC took me nearly 3 years to save up for, putting a little bit away. The extra I had from streaming, like the little bit I had extra after paying my bills and everything, I put away for a new PC. That took me a long time. And I did that because, well, you lot give to me, that's my way of giving to you. You give to me, so I give you a better viewing experience. Or at least try to. As nice as it is to have a really good PC, I didn't need a good PC. I was doing perfectly fine with my old PC. If I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't need an upgrade. I would have been more than happy with my old PC. It was very much a stream thing. I was like, well, people give me money because they like the stream and everything. So the least I can do is make the stream better. Rock Pyro Rail, but you had a big chance to document all this season stuff on YouTube. Would have been a huge series, I think. Yeah, no. Yes and no. It would have been a lot of work, and the BDO scene in general is it's like a corner pocket in the internet. That's the best way to put it. Like our audience is limited. So while it would have been like a, you know, a series and people would have liked it and everything, it wouldn't have been huge for me, you know. It'd have been a lot of work as well. What up, capacity? What I'd be more interested in doing would be like a comprehensive guide as a new player and the do's and don'ts, and how, if you're free to play, like to do this and do that, you know, best ways to get pets and all that kind of thing. Like that's something I would do, I think, because that's helpful. Like, you're a new player, how do I get good pets? And it's like, wait, you can get this pet here, this pet there, you know. What do I do about the tent? Well, the tent, you want to, like, for example, if you're a free-to-play player, you carry these. Because you open this whenever you need the shop on the tent. Because it's sealed. For the last 7 days. It's little things like that, you know. Keeping you on your toes. But let's be honest, game knowledge is ace, yeah. We could organize a new player guide in Discord. Yeah, we could. The thing is, it's a lot. As much as all this shit is great, and I'm full for it, it's very time consuming. And it's just, I don't have time, is unfortunately the case. So how much hour you spend per day? Nice. Let's be quiet, we're trying to talk. Okay. How much hours do you spend per day? I was playing between 6 to 8 hours a day. I was grinding, gathering, being semi-AFK. It wasn't always fully active and everything. Like I said, you can make really good money being semi-AFK. Pick something up, something very much involved instead of information. Capacity, if you want to do that, be my guest. As much as I would love to do that and everything, I don't have the time. I'm fully, my schedule is fully clogged up, so if I had all the time in the world, I would write that whole guide, I would make a YouTube series, I'd do all that. I just don't have the time. If you want to do that, capacity, go ahead. Be my guest. Time, I wouldn't mind making a streamlined guide in written form. Yeah, exactly, that's fine, yeah. You make it, I'll promote it. That's why I was helping Blue with his free-to-play video he was making, because like I'm never going to get around to doing it. At the very least, I can contribute to one actually being made. As you get Grim, pen solve. I have a pen main hand, no, a set main hand, a pen off hand, and a hex awakening. I have try Adana gloves, try boots, try helmet, try chest, and 2 deck Karazaz and full nov. And I'm currently working on telling my chest. Giving better the latest run in regards to specific things. Yeah, sounds good. I'm a big advocate for having useful information available. Big advocate. I don't care who takes credit for what, it doesn't really matter. If I feed the information to somebody else and they make a video on it and everything, that's fine, so long as the information's out there. For example, like this is another thing. This trap here. Losing your aggro using this shit, so you use hammers first, then this, you cuck yourself. Just things like that. I don't want new players falling into those traps. We're gonna stream, I'll do a video by opening my storage full of loot boxes this year's end. If you do it, Bio, I will watch it on stream. Because that sounds fun. I'd love to see the Gamba. 120 days, GG, yeah. How's CSR going? It's going. I've been there for like 30 plus hours. I haven't had a Kabur drop yet. I've had 2 Hungers, 3 Limbos, and a bunch of Essences. Definitely very solid. My clear speed's really good now. Now that I got my combo down, I kill them before they turn around and everything. It's not as good as Suck Wizard, however. Suck Wizard is, you know, goated. But I do well. Mouse speed gather, when I do it doesn't interact with me. So you activate, you have to put the setting on first. I'm just going to go through it. You activate this, and then you right click them. If you left click, you'll move. So you right click. You stand here and you just right click them. You just press R. You click between them like that. There's not really anything else to it. You just right click the hubs and then R. I think it doesn't seem to work. I'll tell you, all I'm doing is pressing control to bring the cursor up. Right clicking the hub and then pressing R. And I'll line up the next one while he's gathering. That's all there is to it. So if it's not working, I don't know. Be on top of the herb and it's a bit funky. There is a range, yeah. You can't do it from miles away. It's the proximity around your character. Gather wolf blood. Yeah, just be mindful when gathering animals specifically. Their corpses generally aren't where their interaction is. So let's say I kill this grass beetle. His interaction's right here. His corpse might be over here or something. So you interact here. Like some animals will like move to fall on their side and stuff like that. And it looks like it's further away than it actually is. I was a bit longer, but close to DSR. Hilarious. I've been heavily considering reroll Suck Wizard. It's been tacked for so long. I've really enjoyed the APM mechanics of the class. Yeah, Suck Wizard, if you know how to play it, is a fantastic grinder. So if you want to do that, Nanda, then yeah. He's very, very good. He just requires knowledge and input. He's nowhere near as sweaty as Suck Witch, though. Suck Witch is very sweaty. Yeah, he's a very good grinder. This area one for that is trolls and stupid bodies like between the knees, awkward animation cancel and gathering. Yeah. Yeah. It's like the Ferricas when you're doing the potion beats. Their interactable is like on their tail. Kind of annoying. I need to do that astrology quest chain and roll those dice. I've got like 400 now. And I'll be using my nice flukes on the Lara's T on the board. Definitely the most valuable thing there. How you doing today anyway, chat? How you been? I know I've been a bit absent. Obvious reasons though. Again, reasons are in the Discord. I don't like talking about it on stream. But I'm trying to be as active as I can. I won't just disappear, you know? Be toxic. They're weird too, they are, yeah. So I need these now. I don't have any. Big. 90, 30. I mean, just for the food XP, fuck it. Right, so then we put that down here. And when my food buff runs off here, we'll start using Fig. $3.6 million wolf blood for 600k elixir of wheelcrafts. You better get sucking then, dude. It's crazy to me how expensive traces are now. Like, what are traces like on EU? $270k? Hey, look at ours. Capped 10,000 listed. Been listed. I'm missing one trace node. Yeah, I've got a lot of trace nodes as well. I'm actually missing like 3, I think. Still need to do those. Yeah, I'll plan on grabbing all the excavation nodes as well. I'm missing Ruitry Stub, Ancient Ruins in Media, and I'm missing one other. Missing Crypt? Yeah, that might be the third one. Goblins on trace nodes? Yeah, always, 100%. Trace nodes are always 1400 workload, so they're very beneficial to have a faster worker on. There's no question you always use a goblin. So I'm a giant? I find that very hard to believe. Which one's a giant? The Lommel one. Oh, okay, Lommel. Hmm. Would that be like this one here? That be considered giant? I find that really hard to believe. I know down here you need to use the kibbies. Figure 40 grads. Super high workload. Oh, I see. No, I can see that then. If the workload's really high, then yeah, I can see it. All excavation says giant on workman. Yeah. I mean, if the workload is super high, then it makes sense. 5100 workload? Yeah, that's crazy. Each yield is worth, cycles like 10 hours? Yeah. Understandable then. Unlike, you know, Ancient Ruins, which is only a 1400 workload. Alright, well, if it's a high workload excavation node, then maybe it's a giant. Depending on the workload. Version 1 goblins to 172? Yeah. Yeah. What, how many sacks I have now? Oh god, I'm gonna cap on energy. Alright, lock in. Need to lock in for 2 more energy ticks. I'm gonna cap. What do you think they could do to increase traces? You think having them drop more frequently when gathering is a solution? Because I know you get a decent amount from grinding. Grinding is always giving you a decent amount, but outside of grinding, and then drop like endgame grind spots. Do they not drop as Zephyros and shit? Or from gathering? Oh, okay. Yeah, but I didn't know that. The gathering rate is really low. You don't get traces very often from gathering. I feel like they could definitely buff that. Like, I do a lot of gathering, I don't get much traces. If doing alchemy and baiting a quest is the best trace per hour, then that's a problem. It needs to be like an actual active activity to get traces a bit easier. Honestly, do you know what they could do, which would be pretty sick? They can have traces be a high yield from trees. From logging, I mean. Not sapping. And then you can exchange the logs for sap. So you can have a new workshop, or just put it in the wood workshop, and you use 10 lumber and it gives you like 5 to 10 sap. And you just your workers to extract the sap from the logs. Trace per hour is Mary Cave, really? What font am I using? Exclamation point font. Mary Cave, huh? So drop rate is 60 an hour, next highest with blood wolves are 40, so big diff. That doesn't sound like a lot. Mary Cave is 60 an hour? Oh, you said 100% drop rate though. What's it like cap drop rate? It's not boosted by drop rate yet. Wait, what? I thought they got rid of all those spots with the Sakurai rework. Is heck Mary still fucking... Is Trey's the graveyard thing still like that? Drop rate fix it? Okay. So I wonder how many traces you get per hour with cap drop rate then. Assuming 320. Because I was getting a lot of traces from Gadri, dude. I got so many traces from Gadri. Even though the mobs themselves didn't drop them very often, they dropped the Rosa box a lot, and that gave 1 to 3 per box. I would actually end up with like close to 100 trace per hour. It was really good. That's where I got most of my traces from. And DSR is like 70 per hour or something. Oh, dude. So dumb. I left my also use on, so I did another seafood cron. Oh, okay, well. I forgot to turn that off. Oh well. $126, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely a trace problem in the game right now. Alright, I didn't cap on energy. Made it. Managed to burn faster. 110 or more DSR now? Yeah. Your clear speed is insane though, right? On the Suck Wizard. That makes sense. Believe it or not, I'm actually not that far from having orbiter requirements. It's kind of crazy. They don't drop anywhere like past DSR. Yeah, apparently they don't drop in any of the Adania spots. They don't drop in any of the in-game spots or anything. What about Star's End? Do they drop there? No, not Star's End. None of the Adania spots drop them. As I'm aware. Yeah, it is just Ulukita onwards. And I'm assuming Ulzeka as well. Don't see why they wouldn't drop Ulzeka. Or Ulzeka. Oh, they don't drop there either. Okay. Yeah, it's this Ulukita then. Maybe make more Orbiter, only doing it to get crystals to go Tenor Realm. Yeah, I'll be doing Orbiter for the sake of XP. Like when I have all the hungers I need for fail stacks, then I'll just be doing Orbiter. I'm at 2 DSL, but that includes lower clear speeds of the classes. Yeah. It's crazy though, you do alchemy and you get the quest and that gives you 250. And you get that quest quite often, so like funny enough, the best way to get trace is to do alchemy. It's dumb. 500 proc quests, yeah, there is, yeah. There's 250 and 500. And that 500 also gives you like 2,000 of all the tree mats, right? Monk's branch and everything. And the lesser quests give you a choice of sap. Which you should always be choosing the sap you can't get from nodes. You should always be choosing cedar and ash. Because they're the ones that are most in demand. Like you can get ash from nodes obviously, but you don't get nowhere near enough. So what's that please? I need those. Are you making oh, what are they? On the recipe now. I know the worker elixirs, the rough labor elixirs need Thornwood. Tidal drought? Yeah, that's it. That's the one. That's the one. Get out of there. They're paying together? They are? Yep. You get them as a quest or reward choice though, right? I'm pretty sure. Oh, nah. I don't remember actually. You get them as an alchemy quest or reward chance? Actually don't remember. I'm setting up a group shrine group, by the way. It's going to be me, Jabba, Biofug, and then one of Jabba's friends. Jabba's kind of ill right now, but when he's better, we're going to try and organize that so we can do our hard mode boss shrines every week. They're very easy. If you don't know them, don't worry about it. They're very simple. Most of the bosses are just blast them until they die. And they have like a one-shot mechanic, you just avoid it, then you're good. The only one that's a little bit complicated, and I say complicated lightly, is Bing Young. Because of the whole colours and everything. Even that's like very simplistic. I've nearly overtaken my old account on gathering level now. I was Guru 44. Now I'm 43, 37%. Oh, it's become colorblind? Oh no. Now the Bing Young's pretty simple. You just damage him and then he spawns a color. And you stand on it to get the buff. So you have someone who's green, someone who's blue, someone who's red. You get the idea. And then he'll spawn a ad, which is corresponding to the color that someone just took. So if you just took red, then you have an ad spawn. You need to stand next to him and he spins and just knocks you back. And that's it, it despawns it. You do that until phase 1's done. Everyone has all their colors. And then phase 2, he will do mechanics. He has 3 mechanics. He spawns a symbol on the ground, which is like a dragon symbol. You just grab it and pull it in the put it in the middle, and then that's that done. You have fast classes like mooses and stuff do that. You usually have like 1 or 2 people rotate doing that. He'll spawn every single ad around the room, every color. You just stand next to your ad and let it hit you. So you despawn them all. And then the other mechanic he'll do is he'll spawn a clone of himself standing there, and it'll be the color of the text of who's supposed to kill it. So if it says like, oh, Bing Young spawned, blah, 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 and it's in purple, then whoever's got purple needs to go kill the ad. And their health goes down to like 10%. And then after a little bit, the mechanic will check that you've got the lowest health, and then it will just cover your health to full again. But that's the whole boss fight. And that's considered the most complicated one. So yeah, they're very simple. Like Bulgasaur would just hit the boss. When he does his burrowing phase, he will jump underneath people. It's a one-shot, so just iframe it. You hit the two, like, orb things on either side, and you hit them, they get smaller in size. So you just prevent them exploding, basically. Just hitting them. Crown Prince the hardest? It is, yeah. Crown Prince is definitely the hardest. He's not worth doing, so... If you're doing it just for rewards, you do Jigui, Bingyang, Uturi, Hongwang, and Bulgasaur. You do those 5 every week, pretty much. It takes like 15 minutes. Holy Giga Chad, what up, Insta? How you doing today? Get up to today, sir? I'm beating on them frogs again.
I pissed myself.
Frogs Echo Rifts? Are you running the Echoes? Nice. Did you actually get a 5-man together? Oh, okay, close enough. They die fast enough for it, so. I actually got my season character set up. Now, I've got a season Sage. Already got him level 59 and everything. I'll go get him to 60. Then we're just going to use him to get Valk's Cries whenever I need them. Gather outside from season? Yeah. I gather outside and inside. Because the benefit of gathering outside a season is I have more mastery. And I have more gathering item drop rate. So gathering outside a season is for the sake of more money. Gathering inside a season is for the sake of Valks and Blue Scrolls. So they both have their benefits. I still have 3k Rift. Yeah, I don't have any, unfortunately. They got deleted when I graduated. I was testing to see what would get deleted and what wouldn't. The time filters I retained. I lost all the frozen tide blackstones I had like 14 or something. And I lost all the rifts. I've only got the ones from my current season character now. It is what it is. It's fine though. If I gather on him, like, I'll have a ton of rifts again. If we ever want to run a 5-man stack or whatever. Not a problem. Now, what would I do differently, knowing what I know now with the season push? I would have made a ult first. I would have ran it through season. I would have got my Deck to Valor stones, you know, the ones that allow you to get Deck to Valor. And I would have got all the quests, you know, the Tannis quests and the Great Amani stones and all that kind of stuff. And then I would have made my main. Because then I would have had Deck to Valor Awakening Weapon, Deck to Valor Chest Piece, and a Deck to Valor Neck. And I would have used them for my season pushing, and I would have had more AP. And all that good stuff, right? It's not a huge deal though. I don't feel like I heavily missed out not doing that. It's fine. And I would have grinded on Season Asher a lot more as well. Yeah, we got it all done in 120 days exactly. So I got my tech down from 5 months and 3 weeks down to 4 months. So not bad, not bad. I appreciate the raid again, Insta. Make sure you get that man a follow. I'll close the window, it's getting cold. Give me a second. Alright, sorry, I got attacked by a puppy. You wanna see him, chat? He decided it's a good time to attack me while I'm getting up. Hold on. Here you go. Hello. You decided to attack me, didn't you? See? Puppy. Puppy! What? What, Chewy? What? He's like, oh my god, human, human. What? Eh? What you doing? Get down. Come on in. Buddy. Mitching him, let's see. Giving him an itch. Go then. Win squid. Can he get? Nice. God, imagine deleting these all the time. Chewy emote? I should make a Chewy emote. Could definitely do that. He's got big ears as well, so I can do it with his ears up. You saw glasses they added in the past? I did. Yeah. Yeah. They literally added my sunglasses. Problem is though, if I have the visor down, you won't be able to see him. So. Whoa! Oh wait, my alchemy stone activated, so I went above the weight threshold. So I was at full speed. I didn't expect that. That timing was exact. I usually do my BSR flame rush to get between the things. This is the fastest. I'm overweight. That I do miss about my Sack Sage. My Sack Sage could just rift chain overweight. But the Moose is still better. Because even though my Sack Sage can do the overweight thing, my Moose gets between the nodes a lot faster. So that time saved there is definitely not made up for, you know. Definitely not made up for. That guy got a limbo. Fuck that guy. We all hate that guy. Whoever he is. We'll get a phone call. 1 second, chat. Yeah. Yeah, I'm back. That was the dreaded phone call. So I'll see what my dad wants to do. And then if he wants me to drive him, then I might have to go, chat. Bring my Grimmy Poo back. What a yeah. Everybody, appreciate it, Yeti. Yeah. So I don't like talking about this on stream, but I'm going to talk about it just here quickly. My mother has been dealing with stage 4 lung cancer in the lymph nodes. She's in hospice right now, and she's on palliative care, and I just got the call that she probably won't be in there tomorrow. So... I think they're gonna phone my dad now and see what he wants to do. I don't want to see her. I want to remember her as she was. If he wants me to take her up there, then I'll do that.
I pissed myself.
Yeah, I don't mean to bring the mood of the stream down. Apologies. Yeah. Yeah. Now my brother's calling me. Hold on. Okay. So is it like definitely press nerds on your team? Yeah. The stream's done more than enough to help me with all this. Like I've had quite a few donations for funeral costs and everything. I can't ask any more from my stream. My stream's been very thoughtful and helpful and everything. Big shout out to Barnacle as well. Barnacle's been crazy generous. As well as Lacko and Fug. Yeah, I'm gonna see what he wants to do. If he wants me to take him up there, then I'll have to end stream. Yeah. Yeah, sounds good, Yeti. Appreciate it. That's all good capacity, don't worry about it. Like I said, my stream's been a lot more supportive than I would have expected, you know? I'm very grateful. Bloody dog. Don't chew that down there. I don't want to hear it. Go on. Ew. And they double the shop as well. Hackmaster decided to just play Awakened Musa. Hell yeah, dude. You won't regret it. Awakened Musa's a great class. Once you get in the ebb and flow of things on Awake Musa, it's very fluent and very good. If you wanted to know your priority rotation, you can do !DPS. That'll link you to Wackarad's DPS sheet. That shows you your highest DPS skills, high to low. The highest DPS skill is going to be one step back. Things like Inferno Slash are really good too. And back blow is really good. Talks Awakening weapon, nice, congrats, huge. Let me figure out what the situation is quickly, chat. I'll be right back. Okay, so what are you doing?
You didn't quit your stream, did you?
No, not yet. Oh, okay. Huh? I am mute now. Do you want me to? Okay, 1 second. I'm muting now. Have a mute. 3 ones? Dog harassing you. He was attacking my face earlier. Jumped up and was like, oh, you got a face that needs licking. What? I had a shower yesterday.
I'm not calling them in.
Okay.
You should be showering everything.
Uh-huh.
This is what I had to show you apparently.
I gotta put the camera on for that. Hold on.
Yeah.
No, they would.
Phone reflection.
That thing's ridiculous. Why? The raincoat.
It's raining.
That is ridiculous. Oh, the poor thing. Ready for anything? Yeah. Yes, he is. Was he despised of any clothing? I don't blame him. They're already wearing a coat, right? You're already wearing a coat. The last thing you want to do is put another coat on. You're hot and bothered, right? Yeah, I'm just waiting for that dreaded phone call. If that happens, so I'm gonna have to go. I don't want to be doing all that on stream, you know. I'll just have to be on another day. Yeah, appreciate it. I think you'll hear on my mic. Hold on. Do that. There you go, noise gate should be higher now. Oh, and you're picking up my keyboard, so nobody will see that. Nice fun. Yeah, exclamation point fun if you want it. Give me a second, chat. Shit, I'm mute. Sorry. Pressing a link? No. Installing a font is a process. You need to make a folder and everything, and then put it in there and everything. You can get that font from like Microsoft. Just download it and YouTube how to change font in BDO. It's a lot less sus if I just give you the name of the font versus giving you a link, you know? Appreciate it, bye. I just saw that. I should start liquidating soon so I can start buying more mellows. I'm actually a drug addict in this game. I have how many now? 91. Technically 92 because it's one in the marketplace too. Oh, this bug. When I get this bug here, chat, the game usually crashes not long after. So I'm gonna have to fix it quickly. This is how you fix it. You go to Battle Arena because it resets your UI. You go into Battle Arena, then you go back out. If you don't, if I leave it for another half hour, my game will just randomly crash. So a few of the Pen Black Stars I've saved other by Mellows. I mean, now's the time to get them, dude, I'm telling you. I know we're buying a lot, and we have a ton of them, but ultimately you're not going to be able to get them. So I would stock up what you can. After the, about, let's say, 3 weeks from now, is when all the Academy ones have been pushed out and sold and everything. At that point, you're only buying ones from the workshop, and then they'll slow down drastically. Yeah. Fixed. Ask a question? Yeah, go ahead. Ox and SRS set, but my armor is try. Where should I grind? I mean, your armors aren't really that important. Most of your DR comes from crystals and kaboos, and the heralding of kaboos. You have more than enough DR to grind pretty much anywhere. Like, going try to set armor, I explain this a lot on stream. So let me show you. So you have try Fallen God. This gives you 58 DR plus 34. Going from try to tet, you go 59, 30. 36. You're getting 3 DR from try to tet. Now, a bitter crystal gives you 13. So this is more DR than having 4 armors from try to tet. That's only 12. This gives you 13. So your DR mostly comes from your bitter crystals, your resistance crystals if you're doing a spot that has CC type, and the biggest DR increase is the kaboos, because they give you plus 20. And if you herald them, it also adds plus 3, plus 5. So with double kabua heralded, that's 50 DR. And then you get another 26 from crystals, so that gives you 76. And when you compare that to getting 3 per enhancement level on armors, the armors do not matter. So you can grind pretty much anywhere, so long as you have the right setup. If you want an extra layer of protection, you can also use calcs. Calc elixir, they cost like 11 mil each. And they give you plus 15, 20 minutes. Like you say, no problem. I wouldn't worry about the armors too much, dude. The main reason you get armors tet is so you can turn them into Adani armors. That's the main benefit. And I think getting the base Adana chest and helmet gives you like 13 DR or something. That's the main reason to do it. Again, that's the same as a bitter crystal, you know? So a lot of people overvalue having armors. Just follow Bay Yaga, appreciate it. I hope I pronounced your name right. Yeah, I haven't been streaming the last few days because I've been dealing with IRL stuff. I'm going to be streaming here today until inevitably I get a phone call, and then I'm probably going to end there. You haven't got it yet? Yeah, I got that last night. I appreciate it. I can pin it in chat. Copy. Paste it as a single message. There we go. Your advice? I appreciate you being here. You know, help I will. I do appreciate people hanging out and everything. It does mean the world to me. It definitely helps me out a lot, financially and everything. One more question, if you don't mind, ask. I asked my okay earlier. What do you recommend me to grind, get the most benefit, not trying to die it quickly? Although I play Awakened Mystic. Oh, if you play Awakened Mystic, dude, like I said, you can grind anywhere. So long as you have the appropriate crystals and everything. I mean, wherever you want to grind. You can do most of the Dana grind spots. I don't think you can do Zephyros, but you sound as if you have the gear to do Orbiter, maybe Tenebrarum. Like, I would just find a spot in your gear range and do it. Whatever one you enjoy doing is the real answer. And only you can answer that question. I would just go try them and find which one you enjoy. All about consistency, right? Consistency is more important than efficiency. That's what I try to teach people. The best spot per hour doesn't mean it's the best spot. It just means the level of efficiency doing it per hour. It doesn't mean anything if you don't put the hours in. Whereas if you're able to do another spot that's less per hour, but you're more consistent with it, then that ends up being a better grind spot. And again, that's only something you can answer. Let me have a look. $383, $428. Yeah, so like DP is very lacking. You do have the Kabuas. I wouldn't do anything harder than Orbiter. I think Orbiter is going to be your limit. And even that's going to be kind of shady with your gear. It's going to be pretty rough. Personally, I would recommend you do Ulukita or you do Ulzeka. You can do Tungrad or DSR, or you can do Ulzeka. That's what I'd recommend. Because they're spots that make really good money, and you're not at risk of dying at all. I would get your DP higher before doing Orbiter. So you know we can use the way to grind? Yeah. I wouldn't go beyond, I think the absolute limit of what you can do right now is probably Nymphomari. You're quite lacking on the side of things. You slow turn around and get stuck their attack animations? Yeah, but it's gonna be sweaty. And I know most people who grind don't want to sweat. They want to chill. You can technically do Orbiter, just don't get hit, but like, it's gonna be sweaty. At that point, you're better off just doing like DSR or Tungrad or something, and just chilling. Between Nymph, but Nymph Wars is probably the highest. Yeah, exactly. Like, Ulzeka doesn't hit that hard anymore. Ulzeka's been heavily nerfed. I would do Tungrad, DSR, Ulzeka, or Nymphomari. Be my recommendations. And just find one you enjoy doing the most, and then do that one. Pretty much. Also, I feel like I'm missing a buff. I am missing a buff. Missing my 10-hour buff. I'm not going to be doing another 10-hour gathering. That's not really worth using. I only have 2 left. 1965. I don't think there's anything I can do about it. It is what it is. I use the Master Elixir, only puts me at 1980. 2980. If I had Nympho but all's okay, I've had to choose between the two. Which one do you recommend? Again, dude, the question you're asking is, do you think I would like vanilla ice cream or strawberry ice cream? And the answer's going to be taste it. Like, nobody knows what you like. They're comparable. It's very much down to what you want to do. And nobody can tell you what flavor of ice cream you like, you know? Yeah, no worries. Whatever spot you enjoy more and the one you can see yourself doing for longer. That's the answer, always. Yeah, that is true. If you don't care either or, like you enjoy them both equally, then Oars is better money. Because the Void Crystals sell very well. You want to be making Void Destructions and selling those. It's not worth selling the Anchor Rods. It cuts into your profit margin too much. So you want to be selling these. If you're grinding, you get these drop, and you want to be making these and selling them. Because the just Void Destruction, they are min price. The actual destructions themselves, these. So you can always get these too. It's 30,000 min listed. So if you look at the Void Destruction, it's 30 of these, so that's 1.5 bill. Plus 100 mil, so 1.6. Plus 300 magical light stones. They usually are 1 mil each, so that's another 300 mil. That's 1.9. And then 500 black stones is nothing. So you make like 1 bill profit converting it into a destruction. Give or take. Fuck it. The crystals and Eon Tars and either, and it doesn't matter. Grim said, yeah. Should I grind Grim? Oh no, what's this gonna be? Like fishing gear or something? I fucking knew it, dude. You know, I knew it. I said that as it was loading. I knew it was gonna be fishing gear. Because Ryu doesn't hit mobs. Appreciate it. Go with the Prime ready. We'll subscribe. Yeah, no worries, dude. Glad to help. Prime or not. What I'm here for. I appreciate it. Full deck pre-on, you call yourself a fisher? True. Look at him using Flora Moss, dude. You'd think you'd reinvest that fishing money into better accessories. Nice. Cheapskating the Flora Moss. SMH. Actually play this game or just PvP? Where's your money go then? You had money PvPing, node walls and everything, right? Where's it go? Also double down your fishing money. Remember the whole conversation we had about optimizing your downtime? Yeah. Where am I gathering? Southeast of Olvia. Is the Olvia Academy? Is Olvia? I gather right here. It's a self-made rotation. I made this rotation like 2 years ago. I've made 3 accounts with Guru Falsy Gathering doing this rotation. I had my original NA account, which was an Ethereum, and then my free-to-play previous account, which was my Sucks Age, which I recently put down. I put that down in October, and then this account I made on December 18th. I've been playing it since. This is my what would be the word? My final account, probably. I went from Ethereum account to the previous one because I wanted to go free to play. And then I went from my previous one to this one because I was doing a glorified reroll from Sucks Age to Awake Musa. And I also wanted to speedrun my tech to see how fast it's actually possible to hit 800 gear score. And I did it 120 days. And that's not just combat gear, because I know a lot of people will be like, I could do it faster. You probably could, yeah. Absolutely. But my goal was to have good amount of loot scrolls and good life skill gear and good life skill levels and have 800 gear score. I'm not just hard tunneled on just gear score. Final account probably. No, this is my final. I have 0 interest. So if I don't play this account, I'm quitting the game. Like, I know there's a bit of a meme going around that I love starting again and everything. I have no interest in doing this again, dude. It was even a big decision for me to make this account. I was very tempted to just pick up where I left off with my Sucks Age, but I was like, no. It's important to show people like what's possible. There's one thing I hate in MMOs, it's misinformation. And the best way to disprove misinformation is to be living proof. So someone says you can't be competitive as a free-to-play player, then be the free-to-play player who's competitive. Someone says you can't gear in X amount of time, then get that gear in X amount of time. You know? Good to talk with British, mate. Yeah, there's not many of us on the internet, honestly. A lot of people are from the US or EU or Australia. There's not many lads on the internet. Or few and far between. And I have a difficult time finding British people to talk to. Moved to Japan, interesting. Japan's very nice. They're very respectful and highly cultured and everything. Very clean too, apparently. From Philippines to the United States. Yeah, it's understandable. I think most of the British people that are in an Asian country of some kind are in Hong Kong, right? It seems to be the popular place to go. I've actually got a my girlfriend's friend works as an English teacher there. Pretty much, yeah. It's kind of like it's kind of like when you go on holiday and you go to Spain and it's like, where do you think everyone's going? Benidorm. You know, it's like that cliche location that you go as a British person. I'll admit though, I've been to 2 different places in Spain. One different place in Spain, and I also went to Turkey as well. I can't remember the location now. I always forget the name. It was a resort anyway. It's called something. In Spain, I went to Lanzarote as well, which is that like Volcano Island. That was a nice holiday. I did that when I was younger. I was like 10 or something. If it's Japan to text me, I make sure to treat you well. That's definitely far away. Like, how many hours flight is that, even? The other side of the world, right? It's gonna be like a 10-hour flight at least. 16 hours? Hot, yeah, there you go. That's crazy. It's a bit longer than flying to like Cali. Because I looked at the because obviously we got the Hilo Ball coming up, right? I was looking at like how much would it cost to fly there by myself and everything. I don't really want to do that though. I don't like going away without my family. If I'm going away abroad, it's going to be with my girlfriend and kids, right? I was going to do something like that. I say girlfriend, but we might as well be married. She's got the mindset of I don't want to be your wife, I want to be your partner. So rather than a traditional husband and wife, she wants to be my partner in crime. So I respect it. Family man? Yeah, I got a 11-year-old and an 8-year-old. And I've been with my missus for well, she's the only one I've ever been with, so I met her when I was 14. I'm 38 now, so been together for a long time. Like 24 years or something. We got 2 kids together. Yeah, marriage is like the same thing, but now the government's involved. Yeah. Yeah, marriage to me and her is kind of like formalities, you know. It's just a bit of paper, it doesn't really mean anything. Yeah, I definitely one-tapped Jack, me and her, right? So no bullshit with dating or nothing. Met her and done. Tax benefit depending on location. Yeah, it can be. It wouldn't be for me though. It would be a detriment for sure. Manage that for me, it's difficult if she wants me around all the time. Just you're with somebody who's independent, dude. She's a very independent person. I'm not clingy, she's not clingy. You know, we have our own hobbies, we do our own shit. I'll be with someone who's independent. Pay more in taxes? Yeah, I think I definitely would be paying more. That's also another reason. That's not the reason, but that's definitely another reason. Hey, buttons you gotta press to awaken Musa. It's one of those classes that's sweaty if you want it to be, but you can also grind it pretty chill. Definitely has quite a few buttons. I mean, if I do a little rotation here. Obviously this is in slow motion because I don't have my attack speed or anything, but you get the idea. It has buttons. It's as sweaty as you make it, pretty much. It goes back to my previous VOD and watch me grind DSR. You can see it being sweat when I'm grinding sweaty. But it is kind of like Awakened Sage and such, where you can play it chill and still do well. But you're obviously going to do a lot better if you're sweaty. I'm super lazy. I mean, if you're doing low to mid-tier grinding, you don't need to be sweaty. If you're doing in-game grinding, like Ulukita onwards, then yeah, you need to know your combos and everything. That's 3 buttons, right? That's more than 3. Put it that way. You have SE, you have F, you have Shift F, you have Shift L and B, you have D or A, R and B, you have space in between the skills. You have WE, you have S, L and B, you have bombs 1 and 2, and you SF in between, so you go 1, SF, 2. So yeah, there's a little bit of sweat to it, but I wouldn't say it's a very hard class. If you're super lazy, I wouldn't recommend Awake Mooser. If you're doing one-shot grinding or mid-tier grinding, that's lazy, that's fine. But if you're doing in-game, you kind of need to know your skills. And again, it's not even that hard, honestly. It's really not. It looks really complicated. If I put my gear on and do a full rotation and everything, it looks like I'm doing some crazy shit. But I'm not. Looking at Guardian or Witch then? Absolutely. You're 100% looking at Awakened Guardian or Awakened Witch. If you want to be super lazy and have good results. They're both very low APM, easy to play, big AoEs, good self-sustain, and protected. Witch is obviously better though. Awakened Witch is one of the best grinders in the game. Anything beats Awakened Witch is Suck Witch, which is the sweaty version of Witch. And same with Suck Wizard, he's right up there as well. Sweaty, but has good numbers. If you're looking for lazy, high output, then it's always going to be Awakened Witch. That's why the people so many people play Awakened Witch. Because it's one of those classes that does a lot of fucking damage and it's super easy to play. And very comfy. And very protected. I'm seeking life skilling advice. You know the best way to get fruits of nature. You are looking at it. You get them from herb gathering. You can also breed on your farm. That gives you fruit of nature, but not that many. Best way to get them is to gather wild herbs. Right on average, I mean, you can watch when I gather, right? I can just show you. So 1, 1, 3. 2 there. And you green thumb these two, so you get 10 times. The 22, 2. This would have been 2020 if I was a green thumb. I can show you how many I have. There you go. I have 17,000. And I cleared them out yesterday. So you get a lot. Thanks, yeah, no problem. A lot of fruit of nature. Okay, mastery. I'm actually gathering right now just under 3k. But the difference between 2k and 3k is not that big. As long as you got 2k or above, you're good. There's diminishing returns on the value of mastery, the higher you go. So 0 to 2k is 100% efficiency. 2k to 3k is 50% efficiency. So going above 2k is obviously good, but I would get to 2k. 2k is where it matters. Every bracket between 0 and 2k is huge. But even when I had low mastery, you still get a lot of fruits. It's still RNG, right? You may say quest and live a category? Yeah, do it up, dude. Do it up. I'm actually surprised the amount of people who are following my footsteps with the season thing. I will say it's humbling. It is very humbling. Yeah, Adri is super good right now. Adri is up tremendous right now. You make a lot of money. Adri rings are going burr right now. So you get 10 billetet. 3 point something for a try. Honestly, I would make try. And you say category rings is enhanced when you're grinding category? Oh, look at that. You can answer that right now. Let's have a look. The bases are max 136. These are 3.6. I would make try. Tries to play. You can sell up base 2. That's not too bad. I would make try. I wouldn't make tet. Tet's not worth. Even though it's 10 bill, you have to assume 3 tries of the tet. So this is more money, easily. That's like 11 bill or something, and you don't need to use the cost to fail stack either. So definitely make try. I think you can get in game pretty fast, even more casual playstyle. Yeah, it's really good. I'm glad people are adopting it. Do you still log on to your old stuff account, your weekly and stuff? No. I only log onto it when they hand out codes. If they do a code at HUD or board, then I'll log onto my old account and we'll use the code to tap stuff. I don't do his weeklies and everything. It's very much retired. I just tap for fun. Anyway. Yeah, if I can help, then great. That's the whole point of what I do. I just try to be as helpful as possible. Hey, bosses, the account wouldn't have fallen behind you, started using this scene as good, no? But I'm never going to use it. I'm never going to use my old account. You have to think of it like its existence is there purely for the stream. The stream wants to see some Gamba, I'll log on to it. That's it. I have no intentions of ever playing it again. If I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't even log on to it for the codes. It's purely just so chat can see some Gamba. That's all it comes down to. It's a treat for them. Is there a reason I stopped playing it? Yeah, I wanted to reroll from Sucksage to Wake Musa, and I thought about just using an Equilibrium and doing it that way on my old account. But then I had the thought of like, I was learning my method. I was like refining my method, going from season to end game on that account. I thought, well, what would it be like if I were to go fresh? Knowing everything I know now and the method I know of progressing, like how fast could I actually do that now? And then that motivated me to make a new account instead. And that's why you got exclamation point 120. It took me 120 days to achieve what took me 6 months before. And because by doing that, I've shown people like if you follow that and do that, that's how fast you can progress. So it's kind of like doing a service as well, at the same time. That seemed a lot more enticing than just picking up my account and swapping characters and carrying on. And honestly, I'm nearly back to where I was. So I need to get my Armor's Tet. I need to get 2 more Karazad's deck. I need to get my Awakening Nov and my Offhand Oct, and then I'm back where I was. So another like month or so. And that was 8.5 months to get with that. So if I can get that in under 6, that'd be sick. Yeah, I have no intentions of starting again or anything. I would definitely not do all this again. I was very on the fence doing it with this account. Because it was a big investment, you know. But I did pull the trigger. I did do it. I'm happy I did it. I would never do it again though. This is my account forever now. Would you recommend waiting till harder board to get armors? Yes, because they will likely lower the pity. I would definitely wait. And if they don't, I mean, you get a code, so you get more taps, right? It's a win-win to wait. Surely we believe. I mean, they should. If they make it part of the progression, they should make the progression easier. I mean, 10 Black Star became part of the progression because you need 10 Black Stars to get Sovereign weapons, so they lower the pity on those. You need 10 armors to get Adania armors, so they should lower the pity on those as well. If it's a requirement to progress through the game, then it should be easier. Whereas before the armors, getting 10 armor was a luxury. It wasn't a necessity. You could do most of the game with tri-armor. So it makes sense that the pity was like 50 or whatever. But now it's mandatory to progress. Especially if they add new stuff. You have to get 10 armors. So it only makes sense that they do that. I mean, so how they're going to do that? Dude, I'm very confident they will. The reason why I'm not waiting and I'm tapping is because I need to get as many Adana armor stones as possible. I don't have the luxury of waiting. If I'm pushing absolute hard cap, I need every stone I can get. So that means I overpay now so I can get more stones, so be it. Having bullshit blows my mind. Yeah, it was crazy. Also, I went to the wrong spots to be over here. If you want to overpay, you buy pen. Yes, true. That is true. I'll be doing that later. I need a placeholder before pen. It doesn't make sense for me to sit on trying and buy a pen. It's better if I go 10 and then I save up for a pen. Because that gives me the DR EP required to do caution. Get 3 armor the Dana? I could. I don't want to waste the stones. I want all my stones to go on my gloves. The idea is that I have caution requirements. But don't worry, I've got it all planned out. If you go exclamation point gear, you can see how I've planned it out. The second I turn them into Adana armors, they are paperweights. I'm doing it to reserve their value. Because if I get my pen armor, like Bio said, I can sell my tet. If I turn it into an Adana, it's a paperweight. If I get a pen, I can't do anything with my old armor. It's fucked. And also, it consumes stones to do that, which I don't want to do. Where would you recommend I sit with regards to life skill gear? I would say you want full Prion, ideally try. You want a pen tool's cheap of your gathering type. And your clothes, you want at least a 10 Manos. You can use the Academy stuff for now and Floramos and save up for that. You can either buy a Tet Manos accessory in exchange for a Tri Prion, or you can buy a Tri Manos in exchange for a base Prion and tap it a Tri. That's what I would do. Why are these nodes not here? There we go. You want to buy 3 pen? Yeah. That's the idea. Either buy or tap. I'm going to buy the chest. I'm going to buy / tap the helmet. I'm going to have to tap the boots. The boots are just... nobody sells them. So. That's also why my Adana piece of gear is the gloves. Because it's going to be either the gloves or the boots, because they're the ones that don't sell. The gloves, 1 pair is sold. So yeah. I'm going to definitely buy the chest. I'm going to try and buy the helmet. And then the boots I'm probably going to have to tap. And I'll buy a training backpack to training strength. You don't bother with it. It's a waste of time. If you want to train strength, Jaruki, unlock Pit of the Undying, and then buy these. You can use these to get level 35 in every stat. Strength, breath, health. And then you also want to be consuming these Guk Baps on cooldown. So you got Biot County, Dalbo, and Moodle. This one gives you health, this one gives you strength, this one gives you breath. And you can use them all the way to 41. So I'm 40, 36, 38. As soon as I hit 41 here, I can't use the gug map anymore. But that's the easiest way to do it. You don't want to put a backpack on and train strength. That's a huge waste of time. You'll click hammers and boots, except more expensive, I think, or ask guilds for juices. Yeah, ask guild for juice as well, that helps. If you're in a guild, you definitely want to do this first. You want to use these, because these give you level 30. And then after that, you can use the Pit of the Undying ones to 35, and then just use the cook maps and cooldown. It depends if you have a guild with a bunch of juices in it or not. Yeah, my plan, Bezu, is to tap the gloves up with the stones and then buy the chest piece. If I buy the chest piece, that gives me the requirements for Caphras, so I can get 5 stones a week. And then ideally, I want to use those stones on either the gloves or I want to use them for deck taps. I'm mitigating as much of the time gate as possible, because off the deck is hard time gated. There's nothing you can do about it. It's 2% on average with 85 pity. So I want to be using as many stones on deck as possible. It's also okay to get my gloves up, because if I get my gloves to Sep and I get my offhand to deck, then that's Karshan requirements. So I get 4 stones a week until I get the chest piece from buying it, and then I'll have 5 a week. And I'm not wasting however many doing the Adana armors up to get the requirements. Instead, I'm focusing on injecting silver into things I can push that aren't time gated. So that's why I'm going about it that way. Now, that being said, if they announce at the Height of War that we're getting a Adania Part 2 and you can grind the armor stones and everything, none of that shit matters, right? At that point, you just go get more stones. As soon as they alleviate the time gate, none of that shit matters. The event quests, you can do that. Can't buy gold bars from the shop anymore? No. No, they got rid of that on the tent, unfortunately. Kind of inconvenient, but you know. If you do the current event, Jiruki, with the red mare horse, level up and Imperial Delivery it, that gives you a lot of money. That's why I'd recommend you do the first like 2 nights on your account. AFK train them when you go to bed. Why are they so lame? Oh, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know why they got rid of it. I have no idea. No idea. You're a sailboat, 5 bill, special barter. A 5 bill? It's not worth it all. What the fuck? I want for half a bill. The huge boat? Oh. What, Carrick? You bought one of these? Yeah, it's 100% worth. They're 50 bill. They're pre-ordered too. Ethereal Star. The fuck is that? The fuck is an Ethereal Star? I haven't heard of that boat. Oh, is that the limited one? Is that the one that they allow you to get and you use it for a limited time and then you can't use it anymore? Is it that one? Oh, I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. I would look into the life skill Discord about it. See what they have to say. I don't know that much about bartering and stuff. I know the boat you're on about though. You do get a title from it? Is it temporary or is it a permanent title? I've built for gold bars and I need 500 mil gold bars. What's this temporary? It's PA. Okay. Yeah, Furious Star's supposed to be like a giga juiced carrot, right? I remember. But it has a limited durability, like a time limit on it. I think you only have it for a week or something. The scroll doesn't expire, it seems. The boat won't be able to use it before getting the license again. Oh. Interesting. Oh, dude, I got 3 chests. Why wasn't that a green thumb? Fuck. Imagine if that was a green thumb. Would have had 30 chests. Get the boat anytime I want, but for a week. Okay. I mean, I couldn't tell you the value of that, if it's worth or not. I have no idea. Maybe ask Bayrog? Bayrog does a lot of bartering, right? Already know. Good moment if I get it 5 birds, 2 bars from the whole week, then it's worth. Got 7 days to use it? Okay. Okay, waiting fast as fuck. Damn. So I guess it's really good then if you have a bunch of tier 5 mats and all that ready. And you can go zoom do all the tier 6 and tier 7 mats. No, no sailors, nothing. Ooh, that's a good point. If it doesn't have sailors or Ebon Ruth. Maybe it's like fast as fuck if you don't have that shit. Like it's considered faster than having sailors, but if you have an Ebon Ruth, that's just better, you know? Again, I don't know enough about bartering. I'm just assuming. Very much assuming. Yeah, character's better, I'd say. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Because there's the incentive. That's the whole incentive of gearing up your character and everything, right? You want the progression-based thing to be better. If it's kitted carrick, $500 to $600. Well, the carrick is 50 bill, and the gear is like I think it's 30 bill per piece, and there's 5, so that's 150. And then the Ebon Ruth, I mean, that's just priceless, right? Ebon Ruth is just, you know, get it. The skin is 60. Yeah, the pay to win skin definitely helps. You gotta be sweaty about it. The pay to win skin on the Corsair. Because Corsairs get a passive for boats. Where is it? What's there? Called like oceans, sea lungs. So there it is. All big ship stats +1. Underwater breathing 20. So yeah. The Corsair's the best class to use a boat on, because you get more stats on the boat. Tier 4 pets, sailor slots, $5 each. You need like 40 pets. Holy. Yeah, I don't know about any of that. Maybe it is super pay to win to have a really good boat. I know the skin's good. The sailor slots and everything, I have no idea. I'm pretty greenhorn when it comes to all the sailing stuff. I only know like basic shit. As to get the weight, yeah, it does make sense. So you'd have like these kind of pets, right? The weight limit. Unless it's a different pet, unless it's a pet specific for boat weight. Scan 3% speed and 3 sailor slots weight. Okay. Yeah. Just a pet with boat weight? Oh, okay. It's probably like a parrot or some shit then, right? That'd be fitting. Yeah? Who'd have thought? Yeah, again, these are all questions I would honestly just ask Bayrog all this stuff. He's a lot more knowledgeable on sailing content and everything than I am. Do you know how to milk? Yeah, it does sound very, very pay to win. Does sound very pay to win. Holy, I've got 3,300 sharps already, and 18,000 fruit, and 153,000 grass. Dude, you just get so much in such little time. Crazy. Because without training artifacts, yeah, you want the Mount XP ones, right? Load up the horses faster. You get them from Imperial delivering horses. When you Imperial deliver a horse, you have a chance to get a Dalashan quest. You know what's ridiculous to me, dude? Is that I'm Guru fucking 30 Alchemy 31, and I still don't have Alchemy Mastery artifacts. All they need to do, because it's RNG, right? It's whenever you hand the boxes in. All they need to do to fix that is down here, just add it here. Alchemy XP artifact, Alchemy Mastery artifacts, make them 500 each. Same with cooking. The fact that I had to hand in boxes and rely purely on RNG to get the artifacts is fucking stupid. Like, let me exchange my seals to get them. When I drop $200, they have a nerf it or buff something else, maybe. Really can't wait to get them as unhinged, it's dumb, yeah. Complete RNG. Well, you get to get cooking artifacts? Yeah, I've got one. I got one cooking mastery artifact so far. That's it. No alchemy, no nothing. One cooking down here. I have an alchemy XP and a cooking mastery. That's it. They did have an event a while back where there was a quest on Dalashan. It was like, oh, make 1,000 pure powder or something. And it gave you an alchemy mastery artifact. And you could do it, it was once a week. So if you did it for both weeks, you got 2 of them. And I'm like, Dude, if you made a quest to hand those out, then you're very self-aware on how fucking annoying they are to get, so why haven't you just added a way to get them easy? I don't want a quest that's a one-time event thing that goes. I want a permanent solution. Like, let me just give you Imperial delivery seals for one. That seems like the most obvious one. Just put it in the currency tab. Make it 500, that's fine. That's 2 days of Imperial cooking and alchemy. With close to 500 contribution. At most it's 3 days, like that's fine. So in a week I'll have 2 of them. Easy. I don't know. There's loads of little things like that in BDO which is just silly. Here, delivery treasure piece before the artifacts. That's crazy. That's crazy work. Why should you wait to invest in gathering gear before you start doing it on a new account? So, if you look at my video series of this new account, I went straight to Cadre. I grinded about 200 billion silver, and I reinvested the 200 billion plus the crons I had from the codes and everything. And then I made my life skill gear. I did it as early as I could. The reason why that is because life skill money is uncapped, whereas grinding money is capped. Because you can only use Tavala gear. Whereas life skilling, you can use all Prions, Manos, everything. So I was making more money gathering than I was grinding. It's a very good time to be somebody starting season right now. Because the Cadre rings are really high. And the mellow herbal medicines are selling very frequently. So your Cadre money's gonna be really good, and your energy uptime is gonna be really good as well. I say that as I run out of energy. Yeah, if you got any more questions, chat, before I wrap up here? I'm going to be getting a pretty dreaded phone call soon, so waiting for that right now. Yeah, I got a mellow pre-order here. I got 1 million in the 1 million. I made 79 mil vendoring the fairy powder though. I nearly made 100 mil from that. It's gathering. Kind of funny. Yeah, I gotta liquidate all the other stuff. Grass, the fruits. I gotta turn the sharps into concentrates. I don't even know how many Caphras I got. 2,700 dust. Last 172. That's what I pretty much gathered today. Which wagon holds 4 horses? Not the farm wagon, the one above that. It's called trading wagon or something. LPAs that they made add 10 to things to the game. They suck and are almost never fixed. Yeah. EA's very good at just... I mean, look at Crimson. Crimson Desert also suffers from that, where they just added, like, tons of systems. Some of them are just kind of whatever, you know? It's like everyone's in a competition to add more systems. I don't know. Weird. Very strange. Very, very strange. I've still got a value back here. I've got a value pack, I've got a 7-day and 2 30 days. It's crazy how much they give you now. Oh, also, chat, you'll see the new outfit. We'll do that quickly. Show you the new outfit, why not? Alright. This is the new outfit they put in the game. It's called Rookies. It's just called Rookies. So it looks like that. I think it has a hide cape option as well. Yeah, so you can hide the hood, the outside hood. Let's make it a hoodie. Very Divio strip. Let's put it that way. The headphones are pretty cool though. And you can find that in the shop here. That'll be under apparel or new. Get a new, you have all the rookie stuff here. So they are 2,200 each. It's your standard price for most outfits in the game. And it looks like this. Like there's on the back, Pearl Abyss. Pearl Abyss on the arm. I'm assuming it's dyeable. Yeah, so you can dye it all. There's a middle shirt. It's doing nice vibrant colors so you can see the parts. I don't even know what part this is. It might be the logo. That is the undershirt. That's the legs. Assuming this is the sneakers or shoes. No, it's the belt underneath. Just the shirt underneath. That is maybe the back. The laces? No, I don't even know what part that is. I can't see it anywhere. Maybe it's because he's holding his arms. There we go. No. Oh my god, it says ring. It says ring. I just saw it. It says ring. Okay. And that is the logo. That is the logo on the arm. So you can pretty much dye everything then. That is the logo above. That's the sleeves. Oh, I look fantastic right now. And then the actual hoodie. So a lot of it's dyeable. And then obviously you got the shoe options, the laces, the sole, and then the top part, and then the hat. I'm assuming you can dye the headphones and everything. Wait, where are the headphones? Oh, that's the buckle. That is probably the logo, yeah. That's the logo. And then that's the actual hat itself. There we go. So it's pretty much all dyeable. Yeah, that's the new outfit. It's called like silver gathering herbs that give seeds instead of normal ones. No? The seeds are unique to... The seeds are an extra. You don't really lose silver. If anything, you gain silver because you get higher, you get levels faster. If you're talking about like your Guru 50 and you don't want XP at all, and you just purely want money from herbing, then yeah, you can make an argument that these seeds create a downtime period where you have to delete them or sell them or whatever. But for the most part, it's fine. Doesn't really matter, doesn't really impact it. Especially in my rotations specifically. My rotation, you just vendor them, so you get rid of them very quickly. I would say it's definitely worth the XP versus the silver trade-off. Even if you Guru 50, because future content, right? If nothing else. You don't stream on YouTube? I do not, no. Well, if you're worried about ads, I mean, you're free to use any third-party program you wish, Prime or Sub, or people in the chat actually give out subs quite often as well. Like, just do whatever you need to do to avoid ads. Honestly, I fully support avoiding ads. I think ads are cringe as fuck. But unfortunately, it's part of Twitch. All I can do is put the amount of ads ran at the lowest amount. Yeah, like that. There you go.
No witnesses?
Thank you Bionicle Doe for gifting token with 42 a subscription. Bionicle Doe gifted a tier 1 sub to token with 42. They have given 8 gift subs in the channel.
Appreciate the gifted bio. And just like that, and out to our bats. And she say thank you. Very generous, appreciate it. What's up, Legend? How you doing? How you doing? Also, blood actually fun? Yeah. You 21 yesterday? I know. You put it in Discord. I read it. You do Jordine on the last wave, right? But how much silver you get from the red horses? It was like 1.2 bill or something. I remember. A decent amount. We're on 3k now. I only have downtime when I don't have a guild buff running. Yeah, there you go. Easy gifted. You have a pretty generous community of on Twitch. So generally, if someone's around regular enough, they'll get gifted a sub, more than likely. That's why I'm pretty dedicated to streaming just on Twitch, because, you know, I'm pretty loyal to the viewership I have. You'll be a streamer on YouTube? Yeah, tons. Loads of people multi-stream. Bicep does, Zeth does, Blue does, Bayrog does. I think even Rappo does. A lot of them do. The reason why I don't multi-stream is because I'm pretty bad at how do I put it? Dividing my attention, I guess. And although multi-streaming on YouTube would mean more people could watch, and it would be better for me as a streamer for exposure and everything, I think it would take away from my ability to interact and talk to Twitch on. I talk to my stream on Twitch. I wouldn't be as good of a streamer, I don't think. I'd be too divided on my attention. So, I'd rather not. But yeah, a lot of people do. The same reason I don't stream on Kick. I was offered instant partnership and everything on Kick, and I'm just not interested. I'm good. Anything that takes away from my Twitch stream, I do not want to do, so. Where was I? Yeah? Oh, yeah. That's next to each other on the same screen or something? Yeah, you're talking to a one monitor Andy who's literally using an iPad for chat. How's that gonna work? Have you forgotten? That's you, chat. Have you forgotten? One monitor. It happened. I'm scuffed as fuck. It is what it is. I'm surprised I made it this far. Even one monitor Andy? Yeah, there you go. Yo, I need energy potions. I forgot I had these. Okay, today's stream is not a traditional stream, kind of just a catching up with chat today, pretty much. So I've been away for a bit. I'm probably gonna be away tomorrow as well. We should be back on normal schedule, probably Monday onwards. The local casual rings today, pretty much 1 an hour. That's RNG, dude. RNG is RNG. Every time you get a gatekeeper, he has a really good chance to give you a ring as well. Just all down to RNG. You want as much drop rate as possible. I wonder how Orkin Rats are doing now. Look at this! Oh no. I need to check something quick. Like this. Then we go to this. I'm looking at secret stuff right now, chat. Give me a second. Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay. Ever drop rate buff has been interesting. Yeah, apparently they increased demos by like 20% or something. I asked Jimmy about it and he was like, yeah, I don't really feel it. But then you have moments where it just drops like 3 very quickly and you say, oh, okay. 6 demos during 1.5 hour orbiter. Yeah. Well, I've been hearing this very volatile. Very volatile indeed. Yeah, I'm looking forward to going to Orbiter. I did it. I remember grinding it on my Suck Sage when I was playing my other account. And I remember saying this when Adania was new. And we got Tenebraum and Zephyros. That came out a bit later. And I remember saying, like, out of all the spots in Adania, this is the only one I actually like doing. And the reason I liked it was because you kill the pillar, you block the ad star, you kill the titan, you block the pillar, and then you kill the big waves, and then you kill the boss, and then you have this very long AFK phase. And I don't know, it's kind of like, I guess it's really, it felt good because I could use the AFK phase to just talk to chat. Like if I was playing off stream, then obviously you know that's different because you got a lot of downtime and everything. Assuming you're not doing 2 pillars. If you're doing 2 pillars, then that obviously gets rid of the downtime. But streaming, I was like, just pretty comfy because I can just stop AFK for a bit, talk to chat until the next until the AFK phase ends, and then do it again, and then stop, talk to chat. It's pretty, you know. So I really like Orbiter for that reason. But if I'm off stream and I don't want downtime, then I can do 2 towers. I'm thinking that probably. To follow Warlords, appreciate it. Just have good gimmicks, well designed at least. Yeah, I mean, it definitely wasn't like that on launch. I'll admit I do prefer the old Orbiter over the new one. I liked the whole like 6 titans an hour and everything. It felt very rewarding and sweaty. But you know, the new one's not bad. I don't hate it, you know, it's good. It was fun sweating over how many titans you got per hour and stuff though. That was fun. And then obviously Zephyros didn't have an AFK phase when it came out. And then they gave it an AFK phase a bit later. So they weren't perfect when they came out, but they definitely got better. I think the PA hopefully learns a lot from those spots, or what they're cooking up with the Down Here Part 2. Because they added a group grind spot, and they added alternatives like Stars End rework, Sakurai rework. Like, they are doing the right shit. I really like the Sakurai rework and the Stars End rework and everything. More of that, you know? We don't want all our endgame grinding to be just tower spots. We want some variety. Some group grinding, some pack-to-pack, you know. Maybe give us a group tower spot, you know? Just a variety, dude. That's all I care about. I don't want to be stuck doing the same thing constantly. Sakurai rework? Well, they just updated it. They just made it relevant numbers, put it that way. They didn't really do much with it. They added the orb mechanic and they upped all the mobs' HP and everything. And it gave you money corresponding to the gear requirements. Well, that's all it needed, honestly. I mean, if you do that, dude, if you grab Pirate Island and make that a 5-man in-game grind spot, that's all you need to do. You don't need to add loads of gimmicks and everything. Just update it, make it relevant. Like, we're pretty simple creatures in BDO. We just want variety and relevancy. You give us those 2 things, we're happy. We'll go in circles for days. Moscow Forest, that would be a crazy rework. Yeah, dude, you say that to most BDO players, they're gonna be like, who? Which is kind of funny because that sounds like an owl. That sounds like you're impersonating an owl. Who indeed? Has that ever been a thing? What, Moscow Forest? No. There was never a reason to go there. The level was 34 to 37. You go to Karuto Cave till like 28-ish or something, and then you just go down to Mani. So, like, you never had a reason to go up here, unless you're doing the quest in Flora. But that's it. And then you go from Marnies to Catfish or Mansions or whatever until 50, and then you go Helms until 56. Did the main story quest even go over them? It does, yeah, but barely. F3 rework when? Caffeine Shrine 400 AP rework? That'd be sick. There's some pretty sick grind spots in this game that could use a rework. I mean, dude, how sick would it be if they reworked the desert? Like, a lot of these spots are great. History, Ackman, I know they're giving us deck here, but... Fuck Bashams, though. Fuck Bashams, fuck Waragons. Bassie's kind of whatever as well. Kadri, Gahaz, Sulfur, Pilaku. Fucking Fogans, Nagas, and Crescent? Yeah. We need Elvia Valencia is what we need. Holy. Or Outlaw podcast on the Moscows. I don't even know why they exist, dude. They're so irrelevant. They're just there. I don't know. Rework those random pirates on the random islands. What they would do, Zygin, is they would just rework this. This was the shit. There's someone who likes grinding in PvP. This was peak. You'd come here on your fishing boat right here. You put your boat away. You had main rotation here. You had hillside up here. You had cliff rotation over here. You had forest rotation down here. And the main was the big one though. This is a 5-man rotation. You would go along the back, kill them all, go through the middle, and then you would hug right, then down, around, and then you go to the beach. You do the towers and all that here, along through there, through this gate, and then back up to the middle again. And that was main rotation. You just do that constantly. And when you got overweight, there was vendors and stuff here, repair. And if you got loads of ancient coins and everything, and you put them in your fishing boat. And you would fish your boat, you'd sail your boat to Lima, and you would get the residence here with the storage in it, and you'd put all the trade coins in there. I think I even had an account back then. Yeah, Pirates was peak, dude. You would love Pirates. It was so good. I remember watching a video of Wake Wizard hitting 62 there. Yeah, that's crazy work. Our island was cinema. You're on the island with your boys doing your 5-man pack rotation. Maybe one of your boys needs to drop. A random will come along and be like, got space for one? You're like, yeah, get it in, buddy. Let's go. You always wanted 5 people. And then another 5-man stack would like randomly appear on the map because they swap servers to your server, and you're like, oh hell no, dude. Is that a rotation? And then that random you invited is also there, like, yeah, it's that rotation. And you'd fucking deck it out and kill them and shit. You'd farm them. Oh my god. You lost a lot less karma back then too, so you could kill people like 20-something times before you went red. And because you were doing the rotation while killing them, you got the karma back while grinding. So you would just like, oh, they're there again. You just kill them all and keep looping the rotation. And by the time they come back, you got all the karma back. So you could actually just lock them out. Like, this is our rotation, bitch. It was so fun. Those all the fun days. Yeah, it was peak. Very similar to Sorson's as well. Sorson's was the same thing. Instead of a fishing boat, you had a wagon. And you go negative for killing the desert trade caravan. Dude, you go negative if you just say fucking... If you say DFS to somebody, you go red. Just type in those words to make you go red. Minus 10 mil. How dare you try and PvP my PvE game. And do you know why we had so much organic PvP chat? And that's what I've been saying this whole time, because again, I've lived every era of this game. If you make resources that are abundant, like very, very good, very, very valuable, but they're limited, so only a certain amount of people can get them, people are going to conflict and fight each other. That's organic PvP. Look at Orcs on the Bridge. If you want a rotation 1 and 2, you'd have somebody come along every 5 minutes trying to take your rotation. Because there was no mining realms. There was only a limited amount of servers. There was only a limited amount of rotations. If you weren't strong enough to hold an Orc rotation, you'd be a bloody monastery or Bragi Den or whatever. But the people who made the most money were the people who could defend themselves the best. And could PvP the best. The introduction of Mining Realm and all this other stuff, it's taken away from the whole point of what made PvP fun, and that's fighting over resources. Now there's no reason for me to fight that guy Orcs, because I can just go in Mining Realm and I get an hour to myself. In fact, it'd be more beneficial if I said to the guy like, oh, do you want to rotate hours? So he goes into Marnie, I grind outside for an hour. He comes out, I go in Marnie, he takes the rotation. Like, there's no reason not to do that now. There's an abundance of resource to share. It's crazy. And when you do that, there's nothing to fight over. But why would I fight that guy for the rotation when I've got a rotation right there? You know? So hello, Burbid. Wait. Syruped. Syrupeda. Shit. I'm thinking Danny would fix open world PvP. Oh nah. No. That's why we all say open world PvP is dead. Because like, if you were playing during 2017 and such, yeah, it was a war zone. Let's put it that way. Game's a lot different now. I mean, dude, listen, I'm gonna rant a little bit. They added Marnie Realm to DSR. DSR chat. Who the fuck is not finding a rotation at DSR? There's like 9 to 10 rotations per channel. Do we really need a Marnie Realm? Crazy. There's nothing to fight over anymore. They can buy infinite Marnie Realms in some zones. Yeah, true. In Darnia, you don't have any downtime. You can live in Marnie Realm. I guess I would take one swing rotation because I like the view. Making Marnie have a level limit of 61. It doesn't change anything. What they need to do, how you get people to fight over resources, is you make them more worthwhile. So my idea, right now, Marnie Realm and non-Marnie are the same, and Arsha gives you 50% drop rate. The way to incentivize people to fight over rotations and resources is to make them more rewarding. So you make Arsha 100% drop rate. So Arsha's like, holy shit, you're gonna want to grind it, you're gonna fight anybody you see, leave my rotation alone, you're ravenous, you know. 100% drop rate, huge. That's fine, nothing wrong with that. You make regular grinding, so regular open world grinding on a normal server is 50% drop rate. And then you leave Marnie Realm in the game, but you don't gain any additional drop rate. So now, rather than being like, why would I grind this out of Marnie when I can go in Marnie? Why wouldn't you? Because now you get 50% more drop rate. So now you're going to want the actual rotation and not Marnie. It's like, look at spots like LV, what's it called? LV Hexa. Hexa Sanctuary. There's no reason not to be in Marnie doing this, because it's a benefit. The trash stays on the ground longer, you double respawn rates, all that good stuff. Now, if outside of Marnie gave you 50% drop rate, now you're like, wait a minute. That's looking pretty good now, you know? But again, you don't have to grind it. You can just do Marnie, but you just won't have that drop rate. You add more incentive. You add incentives for confliction. Like, that's the whole point. That's what makes PvP PvP. You fight over something. That's the whole point. Hardcap saying, do you recommend the season? Choice and focus. Only when you got full pen Tavala and you've got like a full crystal page and everything. Because that'll give you minus 150 all AP, but it'll give you 30% drop rate. So it increases your max drop rate season spots passively. But you need to have the AP to compensate the loss, so full deck Tavala and everything. Arsha could also have PvP specific drops. Dude, there's loads of things they could do. They could literally add. Do you know when you get the rift spawns, like the boss? Who remembers hardcore servers? Do you remember when the Layton and the Putarum spawned, and you would fight over it? Why not add that to grind spots? My idea was you rise the black sun, so it's lore friendly within a region. So today, let's say the black sun rises over Ulukita. What this would mean is that this is now considered the PvP zone today. And during the daytime, perfectly fine, nothing's changed, it's normal. During the nighttime, the black sun rises, the sky goes black and red. You see an actual black sun in the sky, a black star. And it's free for all PvP during the night. And then what you also do is you make the world boss, the bosses spawn. So let's say you're doing Darkseekers, and now that it's nighttime, it's free for all PvP, and then it pops up on top of your screen, Uterum has appeared. And he's appearing right here. Like a 5-minute timer. He's spawning right here. And it shows it on the world map. Now, you can keep grinding and ignore it. It's up to you. But he gives like a guaranteed try demo, let's say. So everyone's like, oh shit, okay, I'm gonna stop doing tongue grind and go kill it. But then you make it an arena. So he's got a 5-minute spawn window. If you go into the arena, you're locked in. With other people who's also going in. If you die, you cannot do this boss now. You're locked out, you're done. And then the last person in there, when the time has ended, gets the boss. Again, just add things people want to fight over. And if you're like, yeah, but what if people just wait until the last minute? What if they wait until the last minute and then jump in and they just clean up everybody who's already been fighting? Then you give the person fighting a buff. You make it so the person who's in there early and kills somebody gets a temporary buff where he's slightly stronger. He gets like 3 more AP DP every person he kills. So it rewards people getting the fuck in there and killing people. And then you can retain their buff for killing the boss. If you join in last minute, okay, you didn't have to fight with the other people, but now you got to fight the Giga Chair that's been in there the whole time. And he's gonna fuck you up. Did you do Altar of Blood? None yet. Are we talking about how you could get combat XP from PvP at some point? Yeah. But like, that's one of many ideas, dude. The thing with Medio is they have the foundation to do really cool shit. They just need to do it. There's many things like that they can do. There's many ideas. You just need to do it. It's the thing. Just add it. Just do it. Ultra Blood is just as boring as it was before they removed it. See, now Ultra Blood, I would have liked Ultra Blood to be repeatable. Like, I would have liked to have seen Ultra Blood being like an alternative way to essentially group grind. Instead of it being a one and done per floor and then a weekly reward, I would have much preferred, like, if you queue up as a 3-man stack, if you've done the wave before, it treats it as a 3-man grind spot and gives you like similar money. And then the higher floor you go, the higher scaling the 3-man grind spot is. So like the best group grind in the game would be the highest level Ultra Blood you could do. Like, that sounds way more fun. And it's a lot more repeatable and has longevity. Like, you could be grinding, let's say Zephyros or something, and then your boys log and you're like, oh, do you want to do some Wave 23 Ultra Blood grinding? Like, yeah, let's fucking go, dude. You know? Almost never been a thing. Yeah, but it could be. That's what I'm saying. The problem with Ultra Blood is you gotta think about the development time that goes into this. So you got Ultra Blood. I haven't done it yet, but I know Ultra Blood. You do all these once. You do this once, you get down here, and then you do this once a week. And then that is the content. Like, at that point, there's no point in doing this anymore. Every week you just like, okay, let's do our 20. It's just another weekly chore at that point. Which is fine. People like weeklies, I get it. People don't have much time to play and everything. But I would prefer if this was an alternative to grinding. Or modes are my thing. Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna be for everybody. Some people don't like tower spots. Some people don't like back-to-back spots, you know? It's not supposed to be like... It's not supposed to please everybody. It's just an alternative. It's something else you can do if you want to do that. Think of like Shadow Arena. Shadow Arena was a battle royale mode that made you good money. It's nothing related to anything we've done before, but it's an alternative, you know? If you like battle royale game modes, then you can make money doing that. If you like tower defense, hordes of monsters to kill, then that's what this could be, you know? Variety is the spice of life. You want to have multiple different ways to progress. That's the beauty of sandbox MMOs. There isn't one path, there's many. The part of lawless beans, appreciate it. It's scientific, the last two people did AP, died alright, it's totally the cause. What the fuck? Bring back Shadow Arena for grinding alternative, in my opinion. Yeah, everyone loves Shadow Arena. They were like, we know you love Shadow Arena, we've given you hardcore servers, and everyone's just like, why don't you just give us Shadow Arena? Why are we making another mode that's an alternative to something we want more? That doesn't make any sense. Just give us the old mode back. Maybe get grind away a bit at some point, maybe. The truth is, they made Shadow Arena, and it was very popular, and PA thought we can monetize this, and we can make more money, so we'll make it standalone. And then it flopped hard because the whole point of what made Shadow Arena fun and enjoyable was that you were progressing your account while doing it. You were making money and everything. If you're playing a whole separate game, you're not making any progression on your BDO account, then you're like, I'm just gonna go grind. Like, what? You know? They don't have the rights to Shadow Arena anymore, then make it a separate game. Call it Dark Arena. Who gives a fuck? You have your own game. Abyss owns BDO. Just reskin that bitch and call it something else, and we good. It's within your game. Nobody can tell you no. Call it Magnus Arena. Fuck it. Just put the game mode back. But it's good enough to be a separate game. They did, yeah, and it flopped because they didn't understand what made it popular. It was popular because it was a good alternative to grinding. And it was PvP. It was PvPing for money. You remove the whole point of progressing your BDO account, then people aren't going to play it. They're like, well, no thank you. I played it because I was making good money PvPing. Now I'm PvPing and not making anything because it's a separate thing. So GG. As you never run out of energy, I have 90 mellow herbals, I have 70 something energy potions, and I have some medium potions and stuff like that. Rugs, yeah, there you go, there's your answer. Musa is constantly high. Remember being hide and seek of speed hackers? Well, yeah, that's because there was hackers, right? It wasn't perfect. It was great when it came out, but then the speed hackers ruined it. Obviously, you don't want them to release it and still have speed hackers and shit. That would be the point. You obviously want them to. I mean, we haven't had speed hackers in years, bro. Like, that's ancient shit. We haven't had speed hackers since history was relevant. But yeah, the last thing we had that was shady was AFK Stars and Towers. And then they fixed that by adding the spear guy. People were just like, they were macroing, playing berserkers and just spinning on the towers and clearing them. But then they added the spear guy and he would just go fucking delete them. And they also added the spook as well. The spook is like an anti-AFK mechanic. It's just a mob that appears, and if you don't move or whatever, it just one-shots you. But we haven't really had anything shady since. They've been pretty on top of the whole, like, you know, inject hacking and stuff. What does the mellow do? It gives you 25 energy per 3 minutes. And it lasts 3 hours. So it gives you 1500 energy. And people sell them because if you do the academy, I'll show you. You do the academy and you do the gathering pass, you get 3 here, look. So people do this, they have no intention of life skilling or whatever, so they just sell them. And people like me, I just keep buying them. But I'm broke as fuck right now. Because I keep buying them, they're half a bill each. Very worth though. I'm essentially turning half a bill into 10 bill whenever I buy them. And use them. Like I make like 3.4-ish bill an hour gathering. So if I can gather 3 hours straight using one, then yeah. It's very worth. Finally we passed Narcs, I'm such a gamer. Did you get your Charizards finally? Holy. As much shit as I give PA about this stuff though, the game is in a lot better state than it was. The game has improved a lot. The biggest thing that is that was bad that happened over the years was the one-side deck removal. That should have never been removed. That needs to be altered, not removed. Removing that has just made it so people who Karma Bomb and everything could just keep doing it now. By removing the one-side decks and making the Karma system more punishing, that's why people say open world PvP is dead. Because it's a mix of that, as well as an abundance of resources, like mining realms and everything. So you have no reason to fight each other now. And randomly murdering people is extremely punishing. And there's no reason to like fight someone over a grind spot because there's so many rotations and everything now in mining realms. So the only actual like open world PvP that happens is in Arsha or Arsha Anonymous, or if like some top end guilds set up a GVG. But that's about it. Whereas it used to be a lot more prevalent in the game. You have a video guide for what you're doing? I do not, because my viewers don't want me making one. That's the honest truth. All my viewers who do my gathering rotation, they don't want me making a video on it because they don't want it to be like super public. They want it to be like a little niche thing, which I get it. I think it's kind of cool, rewarding my viewers with like a, you know, a hidden tech. I like the idea. It's like if you're around, you know about it. If you don't, then you're fucked, you know? I never do YouTube for like any monetary gain or anything. I do it for information. Like if I make grind videos or whatever, they're purely there as like a reference point. Not so much like, hey guys, today's video, I'm gonna blah 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 blah. I don't care about that stuff. Open the map, yeah. I'm at Olvia Academy. Olvia Academy, Olvia. Southeast of the Stable Keeper, I'm right here. That's my maid rotation. I made it like 2-3 years ago. And Guru 43 now. The power level very quickly. Try it out? Yeah, everyone who tries it loves it, so. Very good. The only things you need to know is where all the nodes are and where to stand and interact with them. You need mouse to move on. So you stand in one spot and gather in one spot. That's the whole point. You can also set up your farms here too. So this is the end of the rotation. When you go through here like this, you can do your farms if you wish. And the beginning's here. And the last thing to note is the Stable Keeper's here. You're vendoring siege, you right click, you check this box, maximum quantity, and you just press space space. So you go right click, space space, right click, space space, right click, space space. It sells all the seeds. And then you hit prepare, and you're good. How'd you do the minigame so good? Practice. F space. You can do that, Zygen, but you're doing an extra input you don't have to do. You're pressing F every time and you could just check that box and you never have to press F again. Just right clicking will do 20 straight away. So you can right click space. Right click sell, are you sure? Yes. What up, Insta? What up, what up? Always on max if you click that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You check the box and then you never have to press F again. New season character? You're gathering? Fair. Well, if I don't want to sell everything, or is it just the item? It's just the seed. Look, I'll show you. This is what you're doing. Ready? You're going right click F space, right? You do this. Now I don't press F, I just right click. Right click. See? It only does the item. So right click space. Right click space. You're not pressing F anymore. That's the whole point. You don't have to. And that setting will uncheck itself whenever you relog or you swap servers. As long as you're doing a gathering session, it will just stay on. That's why when I go to the stable keeper with a bunch of seeds, I sell them very quickly, minimizing the inputs I need to do. Doesn't suck Lion to do echo rifts faster. Fair. I mean, that's what you know, right? That's your class, so. And some classes obviously scale better at lower AP. Did Maywa before? Yeah, fair. Fair. I'll play Maywa. Yeah, she's definitely unloved. You know the meme with the parent holding the kid up, the other one's drowning, and then the skeleton's at the bottom? Yeah, the Maywa is underneath the bedrock of that pool. It's even below the skeleton. And Maywa is very down bad. It's funny because her, her male counterpart, the Musa, is really fucking good. Doesn't make sense. Take a risk of 3 mil an hour? Yeah, I believe it. Absolutely believe it. Especially if you can do stage 5s constantly. That is crazy money. You just need other people with Rift Echoes. Am I missing any buffs? Well, my furniture buff's about to run out. A bit of a brain fart there. No, we're good. Or a fresh air, that's about it. Taking treasure island spots are better than base for treasure island drop rate, Valencia's spot in particular. Doing them regular is better because you get more kills per hour. While the drop rate is higher on the deckier mobs, you don't get as many mobs. So it works out better to just do the regular one. If you want to get the treasure islands as fast as possible, then regular. That's the play. Like the fact you can just start and stop whenever you like. Yeah, it's really good. If you get overweight, you just throw your shit in. And if you want to do some alchemy or whatever, this is my house. There you go. Very chill. Probably the same as on deck here. I was told it was higher. Is that not true? All right, chat. I'm probably gonna wrap up there. I'm due a phone call. If you're new to the stream or whatever, one of my parents is probably gonna pass tonight. It is what it is. It's life. So I'm probably gonna get a phone call later today. I'm gonna have to be available and arrange things. Yeah, I appreciate you hanging out with me today. Share subs, resubs, follows, especially your time. You've been a very good distraction for me today, chat. I do appreciate it. Appreciate all the good messages and everything. Yeah, I appreciate you hanging out with me today. Appreciate all the kind words and everything. And the follow random father, appreciate it. But yeah, it does suck, but it's life. I'll come to terms with it. You know, it is what it is. But I appreciate you hanging out with me today. I'm going to be raiding you into another video streamer, so if you ever drops, tomorrow I got you. I will be on probably tomorrow, if not the next day. I'm not on tomorrow, obvious reasons. Yeah, appreciate you hanging out with me today. I also appreciate all the subs, the gifted subs, the donations, everything. It goes a long way. I've obviously got things I need to pay for now. And, you know, I'm doing what I can. I appreciate you hanging out with me today. I'm going to raid you into another video streamer. So let's see who is on. Who's on? Who is on? Who haven't I raided in a long time? Ooh, what about Garnier? I haven't raided Garnier in a while. Whoa!
Santa.
No witnesses.
I'm doing Santa.
Thank you, all nice beans, for gifting 5 community subs.
If you're gifted a sub, make sure you say thank you. I do appreciate it. I do really need to go though. I do greatly appreciate all the subs, donations, and everything. It's all going to help me, you know, pay for things, inevitable things that are going to happen. Yeah, I appreciate you hanging out with me and all that. I need to leave because I'm going to get a phone call any second. I'm going to raid you into Garnier. I appreciate the subs and everything, and the gifted. Thank you. Say hi to Garnier for me. He's another BDO partner. He mainly plays, he was playing Awakening and Suck Guardian. He also plays Witch, and he plays Shy. Yeah, he's a decent lad. Say hi to Garnier for me. Appreciate you hanging out with me today, and I'll see you next time. Thanks for hanging out. Later, nuts.